Church. It's not here we go. Hello, and I don't know if you know this, but I wrote a book for Falstaff Books, and it's a collection of song lyrics and convention stories and other tales from my 15 assorted years as a professional stand-up comic. Game of the Geek. And this song is not actually in the book. Hey, John, would you like to add stuff to the book?
You're fired.
The best chapter I've ever written in my life. It's just not on paper yet. It's just.
Book releases on June 1st. Mikey's contract is canceled on June 2nd. Even for genre fiction, I think that's a new record. Good job, Steph.
What I'm doing is records and fast. I wrote the books that we pre-ordered. Yeah. They're fine.
Not broken the record for most beers drunk with the publisher, but the weekend is still young.
Give me an hour.
What is this song that you have sung?
This song is actually on my album versions. This song sounds like it's going to start off a little blasphemous, and maybe it does, but it's a song called Sorry, Mom. They say, come to Jesus, He's having 12 years in his 30s. So and my back hurts all the time. Just clean the house. It's clean again. I find we got and if about plastic bags, you can tell me what to do. Except my publisher, John Hartness. Please tell me what to do.
Vamping, I'm waiting a bit.
I got 50 friggin' Tupperwares and not one matching lid. I got at least a dozen boxes full of random power cords. And I don't want to cook, but I can't afford to eat out. I got a mushy veggie pile in my refrigerator drawer. But I finally understand what my mom was so upset about. I bought these bags of plastic bags and boxes that I can't throw out. And I'm an adult now, so nobody can tell me what to do. But please tell me what to do. 'Cause I don't Sorry, Mom.
So, if I'm going to tell you what to do, I'm going to tell you to pimp your book, bitch.
That's an old cool Luke reference, in case you noticed that. John?
No?
Limited edition books that comes with a CD with most of the songs that are talked about on the disc. Not that one, because he seems to include. This is what came out after my draft went to final edits. But that value by writing it for. So if you can get it at the full size bookstore, there's a special link you can get. You know, if you go find the link there. Books right out here. We have a limited number of them. The rest of them are secret headquarters deep under the bowels of the earth. So,
In my room, but anyway.
yeah, there you go. My book is
It's one of this town.
All right.
Mikey frantically goes home to read his contract. He's like, wait for more, what? Welcome to ConCarolinas. It's 2023. Great to see so many faces. It's great to see so many familiar faces, and it's okay to see some old faces too. Director here at ConCarolinas, and we want to take a few minutes before all the festivities get going to introduce you to some of the people that make the convention happen and some of the folks that you'll be seeing
is a okay. I'm not good at public speaking unless you're 8 years old, and then I'm very good at it. So if I call you precious and tell you to sit down and hush, we do have a lot of really, really exciting things happening this year. I am out of my mind thrilled about this. We have the 2 hotels. We have a shuttle service running on the 15 and the 45s. So that'll get you wherever back and forth in plenty of time for panels, workshops. The other hotel, the Holiday Inn across the street, has an escape room. That's a LARP experience. And we have workshops, puppet making workshops, leather making workshops, karaoke. There's a party tonight. There's the Shingles movie.
Apologize in advance.
No apologies, we'll make up for that. And also, we have the film festival there. So a lot of exciting things happening over at the Holiday Inn, and we purposely planned it so it's things that will take you a little bit longer, so you're not jumping back and forth every hour. Those are things that are generally 2-hour chunks. So I hope you go out and check out the fun stuff over there too. And the shuttle is clearly marked. It is a black shuttle bus with signs on the side that have our logo on them, and it says shuttle service. So it's easy to tell, and if the driver asks you if you want candy, you're on the right bus. I would like to introduce, please, some of our staff. And so to help me out, would our staff stand up, please? This is not ConCom, this is staff, so put your patootie down. First of all, I want to recognize Ray Franks, who is our dealing room director and web director. Do we have any other staff here? We have, okay, you're not standing. Alex Matsuo is our STEAM track manager. STEAM stands for Science, Technology, Ectoplasm, and Makers. And then we have Andy Fisher in the back, who is our Tech Ops Director. Not here at present because testing and teachers is Jessica Reed, who is our Gig Track Director, but she is also ConCom, so she'll get introduced twice. We have our Accessibility Director, who is also ConCom, but Chris Shrewsbury is our Accessibility Coordinator. If you experience any difficulties, then he is the man to see.
If you experience any difficulties, it's probably Chris's fault.
This is true. Okay. Who else do I need? Misty Massey is in charge of our writer's track, and she is not here. Daryl Hobbs is the head of security at the Hilton, and he is wearing the top hat and a tail. And then we have Greg Gonzalez at the Holiday Inn, who's in charge of the security at the Holiday Inn. We have Bill Mulligan, who is also not here yet because teachers have to work, but he is in charge of our film festival. And now could we have ConCom members stand up, please? Sherman Burris. Chris Shrewsbury again. He's an attention hog, y'all. Davida Fisher. Lynn, I don't know how to say your last name, Lambias. Lynn Lambias, who is also our gaming director. Yay!
Not right now. In a minute.
And then we have Chris Bronner, who is not Chris Shrewsbury. Don't get them mixed up. Chris Bronner is also our CCTV host. Oh, yeah, there's a pirate over here. Lee Roberts is the vice chair. I was sure I introduced him already because he's helping me with everything. We have our official con videographer, so if he comes near you with the camera, it's actually, go ahead and pose. He's not going to post it in the weird sites. I can't promise that it's not creepy. And Kevin McGee, I don't know if he's here. Okay, our con photographer. Woo! And I think that's all I'm going to say, so I'm going to give this back to John.
Oh, I didn't introduce you.
No, I did.
Programming director. I know your job.
Good, you want to do it? I thought publishing was hurting cats, then I started doing program directing. If there was one thing that could make publishing look sane, it's con running. So there are a lot of great guests this year. We've got some fantastic guests of honor and some fantastic special guests. We will, as ever, have multiple chances to experience the musical stylings of Mikey Mason. We'll just put this right here. There's also a copy available in the charity auction, which will be tomorrow night. So if you don't hurry by the fall staff table and pick up one of the few copies we have left, you can bid on one and donate way more money to charity. I don't care, just buy it. If you want it to be. Kevin, you pay $75 for it. I don't care what you do with it. You can use it to shim a door for all I care. But in addition to Mikey, we also have the creepy musical stylings of Valentine Wolf. Braxton and Sarah are here. Yes. We have the masterful puppet construction and awesome costume contest running and general coolness that is Sherilyn Lambeth shares here with us. Making their first visits to ConCarolinas are several of our guests of honor for various tracks. Our author guest of honor this year is Bram Stoker Award nominated, Locus Award nominated, Wonderland Book Award winning teacher, book coach, journalist, professor, literary critic, and badass novelist, Gabino Iglesias. Gabino will be on panels all weekend and selling books and signing books and telling you about spooky stuff. And he'll be doing a great guest of honor interview later this weekend as well. Keeping with our spooky theme, I brought in one of the creepiest artists I know. And I know because I pay her to make creepy book covers. She has worked for Cemetery Dance. She's worked for Falstaff Books. She's worked for everybody worth working with in horror publishing, in addition to doing covers for the new Weird Tales magazine. And she is an amazing artist. Please check out her wares in the dealer room. Lynn Hansen, please stand up. Do you have any more of those creepy dresses with you? Ah, see? I know some of y'all. Y'all spooky. Y'all want some of this. What was that, Chris Jackson? You would love to have a new creepy dress to wear? Go for it, baby. Just because I'm looking for a Celine Dion wig for Congregate does not mean you can't wear women's clothing too, pal. You live your best life. In addition to Lynn, she brought along a helper this weekend. Horror is, by its nature, creepy, but it's also ridiculous. So I wanted to marry the ridiculous with the horrific, and there's nobody I know that does that better than Jeff Strand. He's a fantastic novelist. He's solid husband, a good barbecue connoisseur, fantastic guy, and one of the funniest writers I know. So please take a minute to swing by his table in the dealer room. They will also be doing guest of honor interviews. But the whole reason we started on this spooky year was because of our music guest of honor, our media guest of honor.
When you're going to do this introduction, you gotta hype them up first. You have the palette of a book. Figures out that you're an author, so now we're not gonna introduce our special music guest of honor. Because I heard how you introduced our lovely Mike Mason, and the purest love of all, my love for Valentine Wolf. We're about to introduce not only a horror legend, but a rock band. Is this how you'll act in a rock show? How do we act? Well, I mean, let's go on, it's fair. But no, we're not doing that. We're gonna cosplay a rock concert. So I want you hopping, hollering, stomping the feet. Everybody stomping the feet. Clap your hands. And we're gonna do an introduction. We're gonna do an introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rock? Are you ready to be scared? What's the favorite word? Let me introduce you. Nobody! Are you leaving?
Do you love Jason Voorhees? ConCarolinas, make some noise! Do you know that in 1979, a story began, a legend, a journey began which continues to this day? That's right, when Sean Cunningham, the director, shouted action in New Jersey, Jason Voorhees was born. And I am honored to have played, that's right, the little boy, Jason Voorhees, the boy in the lake. And now that journey continues. The Voorhees family, now you're all members of the Voorhees family. And at this convention, I'll tell you, I sense a real family energy. Are you not all a big family? Is that what I feel? Because I can feel children and uncles and cousins and grandma energy and granddad energy and father energy and mama energy. And we know Jason loves mama energy. Because I did it all for mom. That's what the story is all about. But you know what? It is a great honor to be a part of this mythology. I know many of you are writers, and you know what? I think this is a crowd of thinkers, of people who have a mind. Do you hear me? And this is a mythology which is part of the American culture now since, well, all of our lives. It's 40-something years that Jason has been a part of it. You know, and I know that certainly the people who love Star Wars, you know, when I was a kid, I saw Star Wars the day it came out in Times Square. My dad took me on my birthday to see Star Wars the day it came out in Times Square, and I saw it 9 times after that in the movie theater. So I love Star Wars, but I'll bet you the Star Wars people don't love Friday the 13th so much. Because it kind of knocked them out of the, you know, and then it was the toys after that, and we all love the toys too. But hey, it's just a crazy American cultural experience that we're all a part of, right? And who knows where's the future for Jason Voorhees? He can't speak. You know, Jason can't speak, but maybe he could text. So if you give him a phone, should we give Jason a phone? Anyway, who knows? I think maybe it's Jason versus AI in the future. You are a smart crowd. Anyway, listen, I don't know what you're doing, but if you have a little dinner afterwards and have a couple of drinks, come and see my band. They are in top form now. First, Jason, we play all original rock and roll, and all of the songs are about Jason. Jason never dies. Machete is my friend. Sink or swim. Voorhees is the name. So come and see us if you're in the mood for some rock and roll, okay? And we'll take a big picture together and put it online. And I'm just really, really happy to be a part of ConCarolinas. I want to say thank you to Karen and Ray and everybody who's doing an amazing job. And it's really an honor to be here. And remember, Jason never dies.
And my harness is still licking his wounds from that vicious burn I gave him earlier, right? Cool, we're all cool, vicious burn. I do want to say, those of you who don't know me, my name is John Dondero. I'm not saying I love attention, but yeah, it's not my job to say it. We are the BSBN, and we've decided for ConCarolinas this year, we're going to take over main stage because we're bigger than them. We just pushed them over. All weekend long, can I get the members of the BSBN to stand up? No, seriously, stand up. All weekend long, we are going to be doing insane content in this room and in that room over there that we were in last year. And when I say insane content, I mean the most interactive stuff you've ever been a part of in a panel. I'm going to tell you right now, one of our panels on the schedule is a lie. Don't tell anyone. Everyone. You tell everyone. So you might be showing up for a trap. We don't know. But I can guarantee you it's going to be the most fun you've ever had. Our whole team has been doing great with ConCarolinas television, doing trivia, to D101, to where every chance we can make fun of hardness we can. We'll be doing content all weekend long. So check out Main Stage and Willow Room. We will be live streaming the event. So if you want to attend the panel, you can't make it to a panel, check out ConCarolinas' YouTube channel. Content will be there all weekend.
So John,
Yes.
if you're going to say that you're bigger than somebody, it's going to be important for you to eat your Wheaties, baby.
I'm on the internet. I'm bigger than everybody.
You're not even big in Japan.
No.
Thank you, John. Thank you very much. But we're not done. We have one more special guest that we want to introduce before we get rolling, and our steam track director, Alex Matsuo, will come up and give that rousing introduction, because basically, if I didn't throw Dondero off the stage, Alex was going to put him through a table.
All right. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Okay. It's hard to follow all of that, so we'll see how this goes. So yes, as John said, my name is Alex Matsuo. I am the STEAM track director, and if you're part of any costuming, science, tech, paranormal, you've been talking to me and getting obnoxious emails from me for the past few months, so hi. I'm really excited and honored over our paranormal special guest for this year. This is somebody that I'm very fond of. We've actually worked together. They wrote the foreword for my latest book, and I've been following them for quite some time. So I want to take a chance to introduce, and I actually have to have the notes up here because they are so freaking accomplished that there's a lot to remember. So they are a lineage third-degree Gardnerian high priestess of the Long Island line. They are a mortician. They have degrees in design, education, fine arts, and mortuary sciences. Their areas of expertise includes necromancy, necrobotany, mediumship, and the funerary rites of minority faith groups. They have a book coming out in October called The Bones Fall in a Spiral, a Necromantic Primer. And they currently reside in Western North Carolina on 3 acres that doubles as a coven stead for the Coven of Leaves with their spouse, adult child, and their twins. And they have a table in the dealer room. They have a booth with some amazing items like candles, great cemetery dust, graveyard dust, casket art, and I'm seeing a lot of ears and eyes perk up, so get ready. So I am really honored to introduce our paranormal special guest this year, Mortellus.
Okay, there's just a little bit more. And I promise I'm not going to sing anymore. That's later, that's July. Another thing that we like to do here at ConCarolinas is honor the accomplishments and the service that some of our people have performed throughout the years, throughout their careers. And a couple of years ago, we started something called the Polaris Award. This is designed to be an award for someone in genre fiction in the Southeast who has dedicated their career to education, to mentorship, and to furthering the growth of young nerds. Writers, actors, directors, con attendees. This year's Polaris Award winner, I can't think of very many people more deserving than someone who's been a creative writing teacher for decades, a founding member of the Georgia Romance Writers, one of the founders of the Moonlight and Magnolias Writers Conference, and since 1998, the Writers Track Director for Dragon Con. Please join me in honoring someone that has been a mentor to so many writers through her illustrious career. Please welcome to the stage Miss Nancy Knight. And now you know why I made Berta bully you into coming to opening ceremonies.
Yeah, I generally skip.
Go when they hire me,
I'm speechless.
which is a first.
Yes, a first, for a writer to say she's speechless. It's unbelievable, but I couldn't have chosen a better career and helping somebody along the way. Ever since the beginning of Georgia Romance Writers back in 1981, I have tried so hard to help other people get published. And I've been teaching classes since 1983.
That's almost as long as Ari's been making movies.
Yeah. Well, we need to get together, okay? We do. I don't know what else to say. I'm just dumbfounded.
I'm thrilled to be able to share this with you, sweetie.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, eventually. I'm not giving you the box now. Well, I ain't taking it home. But that's not the only award we give out at opening ceremonies. I'd like to bring back our boss lady, Karen, because really, you know the boss is going to be a Karen. Yeah. So, gee, Karen, what else are we going to give away? I'm going to get my drink.
We have another award that we started a few years ago, and we wanted to recognize and appreciate people who contribute to fandom in the area, in the region. And there are so many people who keep conventions going, who keep the books going, who keep the spirit going. And those are who we have recognized. Our inaugural recipient, I said that without stuttering, of the Shrewsbury Award was, of course, Chris Shrewsbury for his efforts in the geek and fandom community. So I would like Chris Shrewsbury to come up. And while he's coming up to present this year's award, I would like to say that we have also honored Gail Martin and Joey Starnes with this award. So those are our former recipients of it. Yay! It also comes with a lifetime membership to ConCarolinas, which is, we may have cheated on that a little bit because both of them already come to ConCarolinas every year anyway. All right, so let me hand this over to Chris Shrewsbury in the back. Be ready to turn off sound if he says anything wackadoodle.
Moi? Never. Be safe. Yeah, I would do that. Just a real quick housekeeping note. If you live in Carborough, North Carolina, and you drive a white Ford Escape, I'd like to speak to you after opening ceremonies, please. With Ari, yes, exactly. Yeah, and the front of your car will look like me. So, welcome to ConCarolinas. Yay. This is fun. I like this part. I like this part because it makes you sweat. Me and a microphone is just not a good combo. I understand. Like when Sam Kinison did Saturday Night Live, it's like chop it, chop it. I come up for the past 2 years for Gail and for Joey, and I say something funny and witty and genius and amusing. Shut up. And shut it, John. And I kind of roast him a little bit, and before surprising them with the award. That being said, I'm going to break with tradition this year. This year's recipient is somebody that I could not come up with anything to roast them about. They are one of the nicest people on the con circuit today. They are a prolific writer. They are an amazing publisher, and just a damn fine human being. And I love this person to death. I really, really do, and think the world of what they do. This year's recipient of the Shrewsbury Award, I could not be more proud than to present it to Nicole Givens Kurtz. Outstanding.
Wow, was not expecting this. ConCarolinas is my home con, and I remember the first time I attended, I had just moved here from New Mexico. We were in that gross building off of Tyvola or Tryon, I don't know. But the very first person who came up to me was Misty Massey, and she embraced me almost immediately. And I felt, even though I had only been there like 10 minutes, I felt like I was home. And I try to get that back when I'm here at ConCarolinas as a guest. I try to be inviting and friendly, unless you catch me when I'm hangry. Um, but my press, Welcome Memoirs Press, we work really hard to amplify marginalized voices in science fiction, fantasy, and horror. Because when I was a girl, I had Uhura, and that was it. Okay, and so I want other Black girls now to see themselves reflected, queer Black girls too, people of color, to see themselves represented in the genres that I love, which are science fiction, fantasy, and horror. And so, as a press, that's what we work to give back. But I really appreciate you, and I appreciate being honored in this ridiculous manner. No, I'm very grateful. And if you are new to ConCarolinas, welcome. I'm pretty sure you'll love it just like I do.
All right, and I also neglected to mention that our charity this year is Time Out Youth, and Time Out Youth, and you can help me with this if you need to, Jessica, is an organization that started out with helping homeless children who had lost their homes due to their gender choices and being rejected by their families. And they have branched out and grown to provide a place for young people to hang out, to grow, to practice do their homework, and to just be loved and accepted. Do you need to tell me more than that? Yes, LGBTQ plus IA. Um, so that is our charity that we are promoting in the charity auction. I can't words now, I'm all done. And this is our geek um, track director. She has made it here from school. We have worked all year long to make an amazing convention for you guys, and I hope that you love this as much as we do. There are QR codes around, so we hope that you will tell us what you think. Yes, you get to do that. And let us know how we're doing. If you need anything, ConOps is the room right here with the windows, and so we will be available for anything you need. And now, let the con begin!
currency. Oh, there are some companies. No, you can't buy Barker Polo. I didn't give you permission to do that. My bad.
Boss, you cannot spay and or neuter this cat.
You don't think about Did you get pizza out of that box? Arun, is that the G101 box? Is that a big box or a little box? Okay, just making sure. Wouldn't want you poisoned. You're eating the one you're eating is fine. You got jerky over there, man? What kind of jerky is that? Right, since you ain't been supplying me with meat stick all day. Security. Security. Ooh, teriyaki. You're connected to network too. Right, could you kindly walk this back? Walk it. Or I will be fighting you in the parking lot as well. Yes. Jay's supposed to be carrying Slim Jims in his pockets and feeding me meat all day. And I haven't had a stick of meat all day. Why are you like this? Support that lifts and separate. Hey, Bruce, come look at your billboard. Someone should. Some good meat. It's 26.
Female empowerment. That's correct. You know what? was finally getting out of a mental health slump, and I was like, I needed to feel strong.
Tell me,
Yeah, pretty much.
internet, tell me I'm pretty.
And they did, and I was fine.
Security. About security. Yes, it is. It's right there. Welcome. Yeah. It grew legs. It grew legs. Well, that's not good.
What is that? I can't eat fruit snacks.
Boo! Hey. Oh, the fruit smileys from Walmart, they suck. Boo. They taste like pencil eraser. You want another lemon snow cone? You're nasty. Uh-huh. Well, stop chewing. Wherever you want to go. Okay. I'm be a sandwich.
I'm be a sandwich. Yay! Feels weird to sit down.
I'm sure it does.
I don't want this to be really loud.
Hello. Hello.
I just want to make sure if I gulp. Like, listen, I don't think
The only heir to the throne is dead. Sorrows. Sorrows. Prayers.
Listen, Linda. Listen. Listen.
I don't think mine is on. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I said I don't think mine is on.
We're loud. I think we're all loud.
I really truly.
Oh,
feel
I'm
like
totally
loud.
loud. Hello. I just want to make sure y'all can't hear me. Go turn mine down.
Turn it down.
I'm on a panel, but I don't want to be heard.
No one wants to hear.
What?
Oh, I am on.
Hello.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes, quiet, yes.
You can't handle the truth.
Wow.
That's probably true.
Wow.
Um,
We'll talk about that on a later panel.
I don't think you signed the permission slip, so that's a no.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna turn my stuff down.
Hey, hey, whoa, hey, wait a minute, sir.
Let's get this show on the road.
All right, ladies, let's get this party.
All right, hello and welcome to Geek Girls, Nerd Girls, Gamer Girls, Don't Trope on Us. We are the females of the BSBN. Hello.
I actually belong to CCTV, but tell no one.
You're on CCTV. I'm just saying.
I mean,
Which is part of
if we're
BSBN.
being honest here, she is CCTV's Buttercup,
So
partnered with
There's
BSBN.
ownership. That's fair.
So we're going to do a small disclaimer, just FYI. We are family friendly. However, there may be adult languages or innuendos. We will try and keep it as clean as possible, but just, FYI, there may be some of that.
Listen, we're PG, not G.
Also, please feel free. We also have the BSBN table over there with all of our free giveaways. All of that table is free, save the t-shirts. We do have t-shirts on sale for $15. But all of that stuff over there is free, so go check it out. You also have our bingo card, so come pick up a bingo card. and you can win a great prize at the end of con. Also, on top of that, there's one more thing. Oh, just FYI, the panel at BSBN that is a complete and utter lie. We don't know which one it is. We will not tell you, but
We faked it.
We faked it. We faked you out. So yes, so that is on that. And with that, what? And so with that, we're going to get started with introductions. So I am Arugs from the BSBN. They also call me Arugs from the internet because that's what my lovingly nickname is. I've been streaming with the BSBN since 2020, and I've been a closeted geek for a while now, most of my life due to trauma. So if you have ever seen any of my shows, you know why.
Yay, trauma.
Yay, trauma. After I started in 2020 streaming with the BSBN, I have definitely come out as a gamer and a very proud geek and nerd and gamer girl. So here I am. I have also my two children, and they are both little girls who love to game and be nerdy as well. So I'm very proud of them and I love them very much. So we're going to start on that end, and we're just going to introduce all ourselves and sort of our history and what we do. So yeah.
Ain't nobody over there.
What?
There's nobody else over there. Oh, you mean me?
Oh, I mean you.
Oh,
Yeah, you.
hi. I'm with the BSBN. I'm one of the originals before we became the BSBN. So giving with the BSBN. Oh my gosh, it had to be. Oh my gosh, way before 2020 because they're the only reason I bought a gaming rig at all. The amazing Dondero put out this app on Facebook. He was like, "Anybody want to play games?" And I was like, "I got time. I can play games with people." But it's been awesome ever since we all started streaming together in 2020, and that has been life changing. Talk about trauma. Oh my god. I have been quite adaptable nerd girl my entire life. My very first cosplay ever was Tomb Raider. It was high school character day, and we busted out the tank top, all that. It was awesome. But yeah, happy to be here.
Oh, it's my turn. It is. It's my turn. I'm Ray, and I am partnered with the BSBN. I am an honorary member just because I say so, and they love me and they can't lose me. But, no, it's that one though. He would like to mark his territory. To make sure that everybody knows we are CCTVs partnered with BSBN. It's the same thing. I have been part of the BSBN, wrapping up our second season now. So we've been doing this for 2 years. I do work with my wonderful husband doing ConCarolinas television. Yeah. Yes. ConCarolinas television got a big whoop at ConCarolinas. What a surprise.
That's just what
I've been a massive nerd. I don't know if I'm geeky enough. I don't know if I'm nerdy enough, but I really don't care. My entire life. Funny story, in high school, my first cosplay was Tomb Raider.
Nice.
Vice president of the speaking club, and of course, I went all. I just kind of enjoyed every aspect of geekdom, so I ended up here.
Yeah.
I did.
Welcome to the club.
Well, welcome to the club.
All right. Okay, so hi, I am Buttercup. I got kind of sucked into this because my wonderful boyfriend is John Dondero. We don't claim that very true.
Isn't it wonderful?
He's all right. He's all right. Listen, I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it. I love him. It's probably accurate. So there's. I got sucked into this. However, my geekdom did start actually as a very young child, and I came to just fall into this family of us ladies and being geeks because guess what? We have all been geeks since we were wee littles. And I mean, I've ran a GameStop, I've known the bias, I've done the gaming, I've done the Big Brothers, I've done all of that jazz. However, I do appreciate that I've come to love and find this family that like we have so many so many heartfelt heartfelt, I can't think of the word, heartfelt, common interests of being geeky.
We're all nerds here.
Yeah, we're all nerds here. We're all here.
Leave it to Buttercup to make it sweet.
Yeah.
We're about to ruin that. It's fine.
Here we go.
Okay, so I want you guys to share your experiences of what, as a female in the nerd culture, geek culture, gamer culture, what has been your mostly experience? Because a lot of you, like you've been proudly geek since you were little, but I mean, I know that I was very shy about that. What has been your experience as being a female in this fandom, in the culture that we're in right now? I mean,
it's really hard. It's hard. There's so much bias because okay, so I ran a GameStop, and being a female leader, a tiny female leader in a male gaming, this was 20 years ago, in a male gaming spectrum, it was very biased. Like anytime a male would come in, I'd have the game advisors that knew little to nothing about anything that was going on. They were just hired there to put things on shelves. But then went to ask an actual gamer, a female gamer, what she thought about something, they were butthurt. They didn't like it. So it was a bias, and I hated the bias. So of course, I'm little, but I have such a big persona. I'm like, no. Look, I know. Let me tell you. Let me talk to you. And it was really hard, but it was really hard. No, never me. No. But it was really hard, honestly, 20 years ago to do that. It's much easier today to be able to say, hey, let me tell you because I hear you than it was 20 years ago. It's a huge game changer.
That game changer.
No pun intended.
What about you guys?
I think for me, it was a little bit different because I found gaming later. I found gaming when it was more acceptable, and I'm still not huge on the gaming, but some of my more nerdy, geeky aspects were more socially acceptable for a female. You know, when it's the books, when it's the theater, when it's that type of stuff, it is more socially acceptable. It's still, you know, everybody in high school is still making fun of the theater geeks, but you still have, you know, more acceptable. It's when you start leaning into what supposedly is the male-dominated aspects, like comic books. Then they start to look at you sideways if you talk about anything. Well, you must not know what you're talking about.
Because you
know, when you start talking about, you know, what you like and don't like about certain movie adaptations, because of whatever the case may be, you know, you must not know what you're talking about. When in fact, I certainly do. Some things.
I'm quick to claim when I don't.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, hey, no, I don't know anything about that.
There's a lot to know, so I don't know everything, but you know, just because I'm a female doesn't mean I don't know anything.
Right.
But it is easier on some of those more feminine driven. But I think the best part is that like it's more and more acceptable. It's more, you know, coming to the con. It's not a huge problem. I think the biggest problem that we run into now that I think we're starting to deviate from is for a while it was okay to be that gamer girl, that nerd girl, as long as you were portraying the hot and sexy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, that's when it was okay. But if you were coming, you know, in stage makeup and horror costumes and something that just wasn't traditionally sexy, it was not okay yet. But we're kind of changing that, and I love that.
I know I am. I go in sweatshirts all the time.
I just started gaming in muumuus. It's the most comfortable thing I've ever done in my life. So for me, kind of growing up in, we'll call it the lore, because I did comic books, I did video games, I did costumes, I did prop making, I did freaking Pokemon and all of that stuff, like card games, all of it. It was either that or be the horse girl, and I was not about to be the horse girl, y'all. it was always just so interesting. One, my mother, like, she embraced it wholeheartedly. She would play games with us. She was just great and instrumental in making sure that we were never ashamed of who we are. But once, like, you get into them Xbox Live chat rooms, bro.
Okay. Oh,
I am so glad they invented voice changers as early as they did because, oh my God.
that's a game changer.
Oh my gosh.
Legit.
But yeah, I would say I haven't run into it in the last maybe 3 years, but that's because I only game with y'all and the BSBM members. But running into people that either are watching me for the first time or are in my chat for the first time, like, oh my goodness, you're so pretty. Yeah, that's great. I'm playing a game though.
Right. I'm not here to be pretty.
I'm not here to be pretty.
I'm not here to be
hot
pretty.
tubs. I don't say ooh. No, I don't do that.
I'm not here to act. I'm not here. I'm here to game.
Yeah, I'm here to play the game and give you my input. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm sorry. Security?
I think.
But no, it's been really difficult. Like even with liking anime, and Glitch can
I
attest to
love
this,
anime.
running into people, mostly male people, they're like, "What do you know about that?" I probably know more than you.
Yeah.
First of all, Sailor Moon can beat up Goku, so I don't even hear words.
I'm second that motion.
Right. So, but yeah, so you will run into the occasional, what do you mean you like to do this? My favorite thing right now, my favorite TikToks are me teaching my girl to play Call of Duty for the first time or teaching my girl to play Mortal Kombat and she whoops their butt.
Good job.
Yeah.
Listen, okay, talking about little girls. So my little girl wanted to come to con this weekend and literally dress up as Mario. Like she wanted a pink princess dress with a blue wand. And then I was like, oh, you want to be Peach? And she was like, she changed her whole game face and she's like, no. Yep. I wanna be there she is. I want to be Mario.
Cutest little Mario I've ever seen.
We're going to be Mario. So she's got like this whole Mario facade. It's going on. It's only this.
And when she starts to get sassy, she's Wario.
Yeah. That is actually legit. She is probably gaming right now.
Yeah.
Because my kid is a child girl gamer and her favorite new game is Mario Odyssey.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she can tell you all about it. Or Pac-Man something, Rotary something. My kid, she's 6. I don't know. But I am raising her to be like, baby, it's okay. Baby, it's okay. If you want to be geek, you want to sit behind your screen. She will real life, and that's fine. But at the same time, she is absorbed. She wants to be us. She wants to geek. She wants to play. She loves that fantasy land that we all love. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. As long as as a female, you have a fight to battle and you have to decipher between real life and your video games. You are 6 years old. We'll make this happen.
Yeah.
Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I am not going to stop you. I am going to back you up. You want to cosplay a dude? Cosplay a dude. You want to, play this game and be behind your screen and not do real life because you're a girl. I also understand. Been there, done that. Sometimes it is easier for a girl to hide behind a screen and not do real life because we are pretty. We do things and
Quit flirting with Kettle Man. Quit flirting with Kettle Man. Stop it. You don't see him. It's not real.
okay, gotcha. I love this so much.
Let's start catcalling.
I know.
And telling
because
you
girls
what
gaming
you're
is more
talking about.
stealthy than that was. That was fantastic.
Okay, Drax.
Okay. Bye.
I came into all of the gaming stuff way later, just like Ray. I mean, honestly, not until 2020. Though I remember the birth of the internet and dial-up, and my first game I ever played was Day of the Tentacle. So, and
I forgot you're youngins. I forgot I'm old.
You're older than me. But also I was expected to be prim and proper. So my only nerd outlet was being in the band. I was a band geek forever, and that's what I identified as. And when in 2020, when the shutdown happened and I started streaming, I like Doctor Who, but it was all private. That was all very private, and I felt like that was the thing that I had to do as a female. Like even with like Doctor Who or Harry Potter or other things that I really like, I had to keep that private. Like that was not what an adult did. I think that's the other thing is as a grown up. I'm a grown up. I should act like a grown up, and I'm expected. I'm a mother, so I'm expected to just be a certain way. And when I started streaming and with the BSBN, and I started just really having this opportunity to expand and grow and encourage myself the same way I was encouraging my daughters. Because I was encouraging my daughters to be gamers and encouraging my daughters to build Legos and be proud of what they are, but I wasn't allowing myself to be that way.
Be authentic.
And so I think
do you, boo.
and so once I started gaming and the BSBN started bullying me,
To be in
Guy bullies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty much, yeah.
There's a lot of hazing involved.
There a lot of hazing and just in gaming and allowing myself to be good and just as good and better than maybe some of my male counterparts. And I think that was the other thing I had to learn later in life that I'm trying to teach my daughters now, because it was so much of that gamer nerd part is, oh, we can be nerdy, but not as nerdy, or I don't know what it is.
Can't be as invested.
Like,
You cannot be as invested. You can't be as that.
For those of you that are more gamers than me, does that drive you to be better? To beat the guy?
No. So what's interesting is we were just saying that I automatically thought about the first time that, like, so I've never played a tank in any game whatsoever. Never. I've always been a healer, support, whatever, or I do it solo.
Oh no.
But when I started playing with the guys and they wanted to play Left 4 Dead, I was like, oh, I'm on this shit. That's fine. You're like, me, how do you know all the maps? Cut through here, don't do that. And they were following, and I was like, hey, this is kind of nice.
Somebody's listening.
Someone's listening to me. That's crazy.
See, I always ended up being forced to be like the healer. Like you have to be the support for the party, like World of Warcraft and stuff. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
See, I don't
want to be the support. I want to go tear up.
See, I won't even play those games. Those are not my games. I do not do shooters. I don't do. No, I don't do any of those. I am a rhythm game person. I do like the rock band. Yeah, I do the rock band. I do the amplitude. I do. Oh, you old school. Yeah, that was me. To what? No, I don't know that one. Oh my God. You just open the door. You just, I'm gonna go.
She's gonna go find it.
But no, I won't even play those games just because. No, it didn't make me want to play them and be better. I just wanted to make sure I played what I enjoyed. And I'm gonna advocate for it. I'll be like, y'all get in on this and show everybody Katamari. Listen, y'all, Katamari is like my jam. Like I play all the dumbest games on the planet. I don't play what everybody else wants to play. But there are also games that people that, like, it's team player. You can team play. You can do all this. But I don't do shooters. I don't do that. And that's not my thing. And it's not because I'm a girl. It's just because I hate them. I don't like them. That's not my thing.
So I would.
On hyperspeed. And on hyperspeed.
So you said something really stuck out to me. You said, the stuff that people don't play. And I think, like, growing up as a girl gamer, like, that was a niche pocket for me. Because, like, I would play all the bad games. Like Jaws Unleashed, fave. Jaws Unleashed walked, so Man Eater, whatever the game, can swim. Okay, like we played that terrible game. We played all the iToy games when they first came out. Like nobody was like, oh, why would you play that? First off, Barbie's Adventure, horse riding adventure is a bop. Okay, don't let anyone tell you.
Oh God, no, that was awful.
Oh, it was awful. It was a bop.
It was awful. That was me.
Or we went to the mall. That was my on Game Boy. The mall one. Yeah.
Me and my oldest daughter, we did that. We did the Neopets. We did the Barbie's Adventure. Oh God, they were all.
Yeah.
Give me like some Sonic.
Aladdin.
Yeah.
Any of the Lego games.
The original, the
games.
Sega Genesis Aladdin, where you put the little shirt on his head and it makes the Mickey Mouse ears. Yes, give me Aladdin. Okay.
100%.
No, I like any of the Lego games. Any of the Legos.
Oh, the Lego games.
any of the
Lego
Legos.
Batman was my favorite.
Lego Star Wars. I don't even like
I
Star
don't like
Wars,
Lego
but that was
Star
fun to
Wars.
play.
I wasn't down for Lego until I accidentally did the Lego Harry Potter.
I don't know. I couldn't get him on the damn brain.
I did the Lego Harry
See
Potter.
how excited we get? This is how excited. We're like, oh, get some girl gamers in here. We're
We're gonna get like
Well,
angsty about
I
it.
think also for me, because my friend introduced me to like Fallout 76, and that was not the type of game. I mean, I played with the BSBN, like all those, but that was not the type of game that I was really into. But I was like, you know what? I'm looking for something new. I'll try it. And at first, I was like, I did the whole thing when you're playing with somebody new, especially a male, and you're like, oh, play stupid. Like that's just sort of ingrained in me from, trauma. And so it's like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. And then the more into the game and the more I learn to like it, I'm like,
And now she's the boss of the
nah,
game.
fam, nah. Now I have my own stream, and I'm like, nah, let's do this. I'm like,
you're a great.
What are you doing?
I am like this close to level 300. And like that's less than a year. I'm sort of proud of that. But it's one of those. I finally got to the point where it's like, fuck it.
You're
like
such a great
like
spokesperson. I almost want to play now.
you like I'm there. Like I'm like,
Okay, wait a second.
Yeah, that's my next.
that was my one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But in that, it's
Everybody
just
gets one.
everyone gets one. So just in that whole, and what I loved about it though is I found out in the Fallout 76 community there was a lot of female gamers in that community, and I know that there's a lot in other communities, but that one in particular is one where it's very inclusive, and on the forums and on websites and everything. And so that's what I enjoyed with it because I felt safe. And I think that is a shame in our society now, even now that we still have to consider our safety.
Mhm.
In
It's
just
not
the gaming
physical safety, it's your
community.
mental safety.
Right.
You're
mental-
in those
mental safety,
lives and
for
you're
sure.
hearing these things in your ear while you're playing, and so that's your mental safety that you have to protect.
I mean, I've heard my son and his friends on their.
Oh.
games.
Have you seen her the BSBN?
Oh, yeah, no, a bunch of 17-year-olds on together on a forum is awful. It's awful in itself, but then also putting a female in there in the line of fire is it's even worse because I mean, yeah, we are dealing with the trauma and the bias and all of that jazz. It's so much harder to just even like keep up with the chat. Like once they start like putting in all their BS and they're antagonistic and the animosity and all that stuff, that's when us as females, because we are just sweet nurturers.
No, I'm
No,
not.
I'm not.
No.
Not. I
Aggressive
will be the first
aggressive
one to call
nurturing,
that
sure.
like
MF, stop it, stop. Okay, all right. Well, see, I haven't played those games, and I'm probably
that's
gonna stay
true.
away from that
Looking
because
around
that's gonna
for
be
who
me.
she's
I'm gonna be like, no,
calling
I
sweet.
can't do it. I'm out of here. That would be me.
Right.
And see, and that's just the digital space. That's the digital space. So like coming up before, we could all just be hanging out on the internet all the time. Like if you were the odd girl, the weird girl that did all the things that
Oh,
guys
baby.
did, the only people you hung out with were guys.
Yep.
And so the only way that you could like emotionally and or physically protect yourself was to be frump girl. You know how hard it is to make this look frumpy?
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Oh my
I can
God.
picture it.
Or if
Oh
you,
my God.
or if you didn't want to be frumpy, you are automatically the hoe. Like you were automatically.
All you do is just hang out with guys. You just hang out
Right,
with
like
creeps.
why
Hold many
You're hanging out
titles,
with
y'all.
I don't just like that. And so
Us ladies hold many
yeah, and Mika is absolutely right. Like with like all the things like you're around males all the time, but in the same aspect, what do you want to see for the future generations? Because it has changed so much.
We used to have
in
to be chameleons.
right
We
in the
used
10
to
even
totally
in
have to be chameleons.
10 years the past 10 years even since COVID even, but let's just say 10 years. So in the next 10 years, where do you want to see the culture shift to? Like what are you hoping that we can push
That all
towards?
of our baby girls can just play their games and be done with it.
Mhm.
And there is no bias or no animosity. And if those little boys are talking shit, our little girls are going to be talking just as much shit, and it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be regulated or frowned upon or
Yeah.
anything else.
Like if those little boys are talking shit, it's because my little girl is playing like trash, not because she's a little girl.
That part.
Not because she's a girl, but it's because she's playing like trash.
Right, right.
Like
If
for
she
me-
sucks, she sucks. It's fine.
For me, I want the gatekeeping to dissipate. Like I'm
Yes.
over it. Okay, no one cares about Goku's blood type.
Or
Okay,
his shoe size.
or what time he was born, or no one cares about any of that. Y'all don't even care about that. Y'all are just gatekeeping just for the sake of gatekeeping, and it's really because you're intimidated. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yep, because guess
You're
what?
intimidated.
Because we have female
Because
parts.
now you don't have a monopoly on knowledge of something that you hold close. When it could literally be, we all hold it close. Let's
Because
talk about it
females
together.
are inferior, right?
Really?
So
Oh, no,
God
we're not.
forbid we excel at
Is it?
something that is yours.
That sounds like I'm
right?
gonna fist fight you in the Applebee's parking
no,
lot
that was
words.
sarcasm.
Oh, I know.
That
I'm
was
saying. I'm just saying. That's the
That's what
response.
these were
That's the
for.
response. So if we catch any of you down talking any of the ladies in this con this weekend, we're fist fighting in the Applebee's parking lot.
Parking lot. I'll do it right here. I'll do it right here.
Do you find that like Miko said with the gatekeeping, when you express an interest in something, how often you get asked like, well, do you know this?
Unnecessary question.
Unnecessary like
Unnecessary
trivia.
question.
It's like okay, and then
It's like rapid fire
Right.
too. It's like,
Yeah.
well, what about this? What about this? What about this?
And
I'm
even
like,
before I was gaming, it's like I was a Whovian, but because I didn't know some obscure episode in the original series from the third Doctor that's the lost I'm like, I think Eccleston's great. I don't know, I think, and then will you just not be a true Whovian?
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
Oh my God.
you're not
I've been
good
called
enough.
not true Whovian simply because I have a favorite doctor and I don't really care for the rest.
Boom.
Yeah, that's fair, but I might
Fair.
judge you. Which one is it?
I'm already judging you.
Oh
It's
God,
fine.
y'all.
great.
Okay, all right. This is
I have to know.
I'm in the middle of this. Okay.
who's your favorite? Right, me, yeah, like I'll never tell.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fair.
It happens.
Good. Okay, but
You failed the
it's fine.
broadcast.
It's fine.
We'll figure it
They got
out.
through most of it. They got through half of it. It's good. What is the one trope that bothers you the most? Like nerd girl, e-girl, ooh girl, like all of that. What is the one
Like the
trope?
term.
Yes, and we'll start with Miss Miko down there. What is the one trope? Like you have book nerds, you have band nerds, you have all of the
See, none of
female
those bother
tropes.
me.
Like
I
the,
don't.
see, none of it bothers me to the point of if someone else is doing it, I don't really care. It bothers me when people project that that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Mhm.
So I gave the uwu example earlier. There is nothing dainty nor adult, cute, or kawaii about me when I'm playing video games. Okay, I curse, I scream, I yell at people. Okay, I do friendly fire if you're not focused. Like I am an aggressive game player. I don't have time for someone to be like, are you a girl? Yes, bro. What do you want? What? Could you say ooh? How about you get to the objective before I shoot you in the face? I don't know about that. You're not very ladylike. I'm no lady. So.
Oh, the ladylike. Oh, the ladylike.
Oh, the ladylike. And I think that's the part. That's the part. Don't project ladylike on me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
See, I feel guilty when they say that. I'm like, ooh, sorry.
You're not ladylike.
You're not lady. It's not ladylike to play games. What is this? The 20s? You shouldn't play piano that lively. It's not ladylike.
Well, who said I was a lady?
Hey, we see your ankles. We see your ankles.
Charlatans, all of you.
I'm getting the vapors.
Well, she gathers herself. Ray, what about you? Because she's about to die over here. All right.
Oh. CPR?
Sorrows, prayers.
Sorry.
Let me blow her.
I can't.
All right.
Okay, I'll hold you, baby.
No, I don't think I wasn't ever really bothered by the titles, because that would have to mean that I care about people's opinion. I was more bothered by their actions. It wasn't so much the titles, it was the actions. It's like, I don't care what you call me because I know what I call myself and it's 10 times worse. So
Yay, trauma.
it's, yeah, that trauma. Whew.
We
Is
love
there
trauma
a
here.
therapist in the house?
Hi, how you doing?
Okay, we'll work out a payment plan. But no, it really was. It was the actions. There's the ostracizing and having to work twice as hard just to prove yourself. Because I was that person that I was like, you know what? Screw what you think about me. I'm going to show you. So, you're working.
Whether I like it or not, I'm
Right.
going to show you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, screw your healer.
Discomfort.
But yeah, it was just actions.
All right. Okay, so listen, I didn't play a lot of online because I stayed away because I am such a gentle soul. I would have cried.
Yeah, but there's also the trips that aren't online. It's like, you have all the
So-
nerd book.
My favorite thing is, look, I got my nickname from running a video game store.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the name Buttercup from running a GameStop. And every time I told my little minions, hey, do something, can you help me with this? Can you do this? A, B, and C. They would say, as you wish. It came,
Oh,
the
that's
Princess
cute.
Bride.
That is adorable.
That is where Buttercup came from. So I don't have quite the animosity of the terms because, during that same time of running said store, I had celebrities coming in buying stuff and, oh, you're a girl gamer. Yes, I am.
And
It wasn't right.
And?
It wasn't offensive.
yes, and
Oh, yeah, exactly. And oh, you run this store? Yes.
yes, and
And
I like
So,
where this is going.
exactly right, exactly. So I really didn't take offense. Like I don't think I ever got called words except for Buttercup, and I accepted it and embraced it, and that is what I've been for the last 20 years. So I haven't had the animosity I think that you guys have had words wise. However, it is the whole mental. Do you know about this game? Why? Yes, I do. What would you like to know about it?
See, and I think that's where the difference is for us versus Arug's because she hid it for so long.
I did.
And trying
See,
to hide
yeah.
it, you latch onto those terms
Yeah.
and you hate them, you despise them. So talk to us about your trauma.
we turned it into therapy session. Okay, it's
Yeah.
cool.
How much time do we have?
Free therapy.
Well, I did hide all that, but like I said, I was a band geek forever. Like I have a
So
degree.
did you resent it?
I did because
Me
I
too.
had I have a degree. Like that's what I did. That was my identity. And honestly, it was something I was very proud of. However, let's talk about the movie American Freaking Pie. Can we talk about that?
No.
No.
Yeah. So
No.
every time I would
Given the
say,
disclaimer you said earlier, no.
but anyway.
I played the flute. So let's
Oh,
not talk
no.
about it.
See, you know. And so I
It's the one
got
time at band camp.
so many times because I was very proud of being. That was the one thing that I was very proud of was being a band geek because it does take a lot of work. It is I put time and effort and my whole entire pretty much my first 10 years from 15 to 25 into being a band geek. And I don't know how many times I heard, so this one time at band camp, do you play the flute? Are you a freak? I mean, I was a freak, but I wasn't going to tell them that. But
That's none of your business.
that's a whole nother segment. You know what's funny
That's a whole
is
nother segment.
the irony of it all is I was really resentful of them calling me like a kinky freak, and here I am. I have 2 kink podcasts. That's
You do.
fine.
You
It's fine. I
do.
embraced it later, but it was one of those that implication of that it diminished the hard work that I did to that geeky band girl trope of all we do is you screw around. And I thought it's like I work so hard, and I think it's one of those where in the female trope, it's like we do work so hard, and not just females, just everybody. In whether they game hard or they read, they're well versed in literature or whatever is your thing, and just reducing it down to my gender identity.
Listen,
And that's not okay. I can be intelligent and talented and a nerd and a gamer, and I can be into all these things and not be my gender. That is not the center of who I am, but
Why
that's
is
how I
my
got reduced.
gender first on your list
Right.
and
Right.
not everything else that I have put in work for?
Yes.
So this is what I started 20 years ago, before even pre-GameStop stuff, is I was the only kid. I was the band geek. I was the marching band.
No, I'm an orchestra kid.
Oh,
No, I was band geek. I was like first chair clarinet forever and worked very hard for it. I was the only kid in there. Being a girl, I think I started my advocacy very, 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 very early. I was the only kid in there with the pink hair, carrying around my clarinet case, and very fucking proud of it, and my skateboard, and my
two. That's two. You use your one.
You got
Use your one.
I'll give you mine.
Thank you. There.
Now we're
Very
even.
nice. Woo.
I'm gonna
So
use
listen,
it.
So yeah, so the pink hair, the clarinet case, the skateboard, and the game controller in my hand the entire time since high school. Like I refused. I absolutely 100% refused to be that girl that couldn't be. I did. I have since day one. Years and years and years ago. Nobody cared about this little buttercup way back when. I was the baby of 6, and so I got pushed aside. I was back burner, all that jazz. That's fine.
You're not CCTV's back burner.
No, not. I love it. But no, so I refuse. I literally, like, I want all of us girls. I want all of us girls to be that strong and that steady and that head fast, that like, no, this is me. This is me now. This is me forever. This is me. This is what I'm going to be. I'm standing up for me. I am not standing up for you. I'm not standing up for you, and I'm not doing you. I'm going to be a good human. I'm going to play my games. I'm going to be a nerd. I'm going to work very hard in all my nerdy aspects all day long. It doesn't matter what I look like. What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Doesn't matter what I look like, what I feel like, what I do today, what I do tomorrow. I want to be a good human, and I want to be my good human. And all y'all can kiss my butt.
I did that. And see, where you have trauma that made you resent it, I have trauma that made me accept it.
Yeah.
Because if you think you can't be embarrassed anymore, just wait, there's more. That was my childhood.
Oh, yeah.
okay?
See, that's probably my kid's childhood.
Yeah. And so, it really was just kind of something that first, you're embarrassed, and then there's acceptance, and then it's like, okay, let's go along with it. And
remember, you gave me that card. Just saying.
No, I believe I didn't say the whole thing.
She muted.
I muted. Let me get a beeper. And that was the thing, is after getting over like having the most embarrassing father of your entire like world population, you realize that he taught you how to just be authentic.
I like that word.
And
I like
so
that word.
It is. It is.
I
And
love
it's like,
that word.
I don't
authentic.
care what people think, because I have lived through him being my father.
Unapologetically
it cannot
authentic.
get worse. It really can't.
Please tell me this is not trauma, because that's my children. This is my children. Please don't tell me this is trauma.
Older.
But that's, he was just one of those embarrassing out there proud dads. And as a kid, you're just like, oh my God. But I learned it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care, if somebody thinks I'm good at a game, I'm going to retry to kill that damn monster 72 times. And that's just that. Was it 72? I don't know.
No, me and Luna did that with Kingdom Hearts. I had
Oh,
to wake her up.
Kingdom Hearts.
I had to wake her up because, I was like, Mommy's going to give it 3 more tries
gotta
before I go to
finish.
bed. And I only give it 1. And she was like barely asleep. And I was like, hey, I won. And she was like, you beat that. I was like, yeah, I did.
Well, and I game with my girls. Like we've actually started on Saturdays when there's that downtime. That's become our thing. And I enjoy that. I enjoy the fact that we can game together. And it's one of those, they are not ashamed of what they like. They're not ashamed of being gamer girls. My youngest she is a proud gamer girl. She is all about it. She can tell you and it's not just like Animal Crossing or Roblox. It's not even that. She will go and shoot somebody in the face and has no problem with it. And I am so.
We're starting them young, ain't that right?
And my oldest loves anime. Absolutely loves it, and she is all about. My Hero Academia, and I don't understand. That's like the one thing is like they're starting to find their own fandoms that I'm not a part of. So it's not one of those they're doing it because mommy's doing it. They are doing it because they feel
love it.
right. They love it and they feel
love it.
comfortable in that.
They're
And
growing.
I really just I'm gonna have to admit I get really nervous about that because I'm still new in the gaming community. I'm still new in this world, but I just don't want to see my children's love for what they do reduced to, oh, you're into anime. Are you gonna wear the short little skirts?
Well, let's not
wear
let them.
Yes,
We're going to start
and-
this. Let's
Nope.
not let them.
That's the whole family BSBN thing.
Let's not let them. We're going to make
We
them.
we all have enough like little we have BSBN Junior. Like
We
it's
do
like
have a lot of
BSBN
juniors.
Junior, like a whole another network where they just do the little. Okay, so as we are wrapping
Let's start
this,
that. Producer, can we get that going?
he's not even paying attention. It's fine. So, what is the? I'm going to do two things. I'm going to do two things before I go. What is the most toxic experience you've had? And we'll do that. And then, what advice would you give to somebody or a younger you in that situation as you were older?
Ooh, I got one right here, right now. I got one for you right now.
Yeah.
So what was it? Elder Scrolls Online was in beta, and it had just came out. Me and my, I guess you could call him a roommate because that didn't work out. Me and my roommate at the time, we were gonna play the beta together and whatnot, and we stayed up all night, just kind of running around, working out the bugs and looking at the logistics and stuff. And there was a boss fight at the end of it. And like the boss fight, you had to do by yourself. Like you could both into the room together, but it's one fight at a time. And so it took him maybe 8 minutes to fight this boss, put her down. I knew in my heart of hearts, I am not a dual wield kind of person. I'm not a close range attack kind of person. I knew that. But like Ruth was saying earlier, there was just something in the manual that was like, you're playing with a guy. Ha ha, I don't know what I'm doing. Sure, let's do little swords and be cute and do what you're doing. Not an assassin by any means. I am a long range archer. And so I tried and tried and tried to kill this thing and could not do it. She kept regenerating and I'm getting frustrated. And he's like, what's wrong with you? You can do this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, bro, get out my ear. I don't need your encouragement. It feels like you're talking down to me and I will not have it. And so I got mad. I shut it off. We went to bed and I was too angry to go to bed. I got up. I turned the computer back on.
I've done it.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Turned the computer back on, switched to my bow, and shot at her for long range for the entire 3 minutes it took for me to kill her. Because she would regenerate, she would call bubbles and burst on her. So I'd shoot bubbles, I'd shoot that bubble, shoot that bubble, shoot her. And it was done in 3 minutes. And I'm just like, you really let that man talk you out of doing what you know how to do. So if I could talk to younger me, look at me. Don't do that shit. Absolutely not. Do you, honey? Yeah.
I'm so jealous. I can't do the long range thing. I don't know what, like, I am melee, hack and slash.
I know, I'm a hack and slasher too.
Like,
I love this hack and
there
slash.
is no technique needed. You just have to be strong enough to take the damage. That's it. That's it. I can't, like, I'm aiming for like 10 minutes and shoot. It's not happening. It's not happening.
It's not for everybody, and that's okay.
Yeah, not me either.
All right,
I
what's
get
your
it.
most toxic experience and what advice would you give your younger self?
I think the most toxic experience I had, I was talking to a friend because we didn't work out. And
That seems to
They're
be
not exes now. They're friends. They're
that
roommates.
seems to be a running thing, but okay.
and we were discussing comics and we were discussing DC comics. And I'm not a Superman fan. Sorry.
Fair.
I think it's
You know
kind of why
what?
we work
Everybody's got
out,
their favorites.
right? I am not going to let you make me feel shame in my identity. Okay? I thought we stuck together. I guess I was wrong. No, I don't dislike Superman. I just don't think he's all
That great. He doesn't
You
deserve
can
all that.
defend
up to
yourself,
be.
it's fine.
Yeah,
You don't have to
all that.
explain yourself.
I'm talking about it and I'm going into details and I'm giving examples and I'm explaining things.
And you're talking about what you know
And
how
I'm
to talk about.
passionate about what's going on here. And the response that I got was, you just don't know what you're talking about. And I wasn't like sad. I was mad because I don't do sad. I get angry. I have anger issues. And I wasted too much energy on it. I did because
least you
I
can admit
started
it.
arguing back and it just wasn't worth it. And so if I were to tell my younger self, I'd be like, just walk away. Really, walk away from the conversation, walk away from the friend, just walk away.
Just watch.
I'm just gonna go over here.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. We don't celebrate those.
I mean, I'm not saying Batman's the best either.
TTC, it's fine. All right. All right. What about you, Buttercup?
Okay, so there's lots. I'm gonna say honestly, okay, so probably sitting at home with someone it didn't work out with.
With a friend.
Friend
roommate.
Is it a friend or a roommate?
We're gonna call it an ex-husband.
Oh, a husband, if you will.
A husband. Yes. Okay. So he's trying to show me how to play said game. So I'm getting better at said level than he is. And he's like, oh, but you can't do it that way. And I'm like, but wait, it's working. I want to
Obviously,
do it this
I'm
way.
doing it this way.
I want to do it this way. Let me give it a go.
Maybe you can't.
And he literally stood up and walked out of the room. I did. That's basically what I did. I was like, okay. And I kept playing one said level and caught crap for it. I caught myself. Caught crap for it for 2 days. For 2 days. 2 days.
Oh, he was a salty
But
bitch.
guess what? No, you know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. He didn't get dinner for 2 days.
Oh.
For 2 days.
It hurts.
Fine,
Okay,
it's
got
fine,
you.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. All's fair in love and war. But yeah, for 2
And that
days
game,
straight,
apparently.
2 days, I caught heat because I won the round because I didn't do it the way I was supposed to. Sorry, not sorry.
So what advice would you give your younger self?
Keep doing you. You do you, boo. You do you, boo.
Mine is not video game related. Like I being the band geek and having gotten my degree and being the band world, especially, it's getting better now. But when I was in my early 20s, it was very male dominated, and I'm a brass player, so even more so.
Oh, yeah.
When you are a brass player, you are it's the boys club. So and I'm not gonna lie, I'm really good at what I do. I'm really good at my job, and I was really good at teaching. And I remember every time I would make suggestions or I would bring something up, and I had one, not my husband, he was he was just the director I was working for, look at me and go, but you're a female, so I'm going to ask a male's opinion before I go with it. And I just looked at him and went, so if he says exactly the same thing I'm going to say, you're going to go with it? And he said, well, just it doesn't hurt to get a second opinion.
Yes, it does.
It's not a good idea unless it's their idea.
Yeah, and so and the other person did agree with me, and we went with my idea. But I was livid. I was livid because it was one of those. Because I was not male, you're not going to take my idea because why? And it was one of those. That was like you're always joked about the whole sexist jokes and the whole, oh, well, we're just kidding, or it's just whatever. But that was the first time I had actually been slapped in the face with it. And so
phrasing.
No, you know what? No, we're gonna keep it.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
I love my family.
And
that's what she said.
Things I said in the morning for 500, Alex. So I was very frustrating, and it was very upsetting. And so, but it also affected me so negatively that I started to shrink because I didn't think that my voice mattered. And so I think if I was going to go back and tell myself any advice, your voice and your mind and your ideas, everything about it matters. And you do not, and if you believe in it, stand up for it. And it doesn't matter what gender you are or whatever. If you believe in it, stand up for it. And I mean, that goes across the board, just, for anyone. So definitely what I would.
100%. I think being the baby of 6 and being pushed aside for years and years and years and years, like it made me able to just be me. Like I am 5 foot tall. I am 130 pounds wet. But I think being pushed aside for so many years, even in my younger years, it made it able to me to just like scream and yell, "Hey, this is me!" And it was okay. Like I got pushed aside by my brothers, my sisters, my family, my friends. Like I was always just put on the back burner. So it was really, I mean, I think that was honestly made me the person I am today. It's just like I will not be put aside. I will not be pushed down. I will not be held quiet. I will not be shushed. I am me.
Don't talk about that silly stuff you like.
Right, right. No. I be damned. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna talk about it because I'm gonna be loud and I'm gonna be me. So I appreciate all of the pushed asideness. So all us as women, every time they push us aside, don't just use that as another reason not to. Every single freaking time. Don't get pushed aside. Don't get told you're wrong or you should be ladylike.
That's assuming I'm a lady.
Like ladylike, you want me to shoot your head off? All right, fine. That's ladylike to me.
My
right now.
favorite follow up.
Like-
If you don't know what you're talking about, is did it hurt when you Googled it and found I was right?
Oh, I'm letting you know I'm going to steal that one and use it on my husband.
Well, oh, your husband. Huh?
Yes, and he's not in here, so none of y'all tell him.
No one told me.
Your secret is not safe with me. You know, he's my BFF.
Well, I would like, do you guys have any questions for the audience? Anything? Questions, concerns? No curse words.
Cupcakes.
Oh, no.
Cupcakes would be nice.
Cookies? Croissants? No?
Oh, yes. Super fan Calvino.
Calvino.
Favorite gaming moment?
Ooh.
Oh, y'all know this one very well.
Gaming
We
moment.
were playing, what's the Party Shark game called? I don't know the actual name of the Party Shark game. Gang Beasts, thank you. We were playing Gang Beasts and we were on the elevator levels. It was me and all the fellas. And I'm just over here, my character's being an idiot because I'm kind of over it at this point. And I'm twirling around on the top of the elevator. And all of a sudden the elevator just falls and there's 3 people in it and the other one falls down and I'm the last one and I'm just swirling around the floor like, yeah! And I won the round. Party Shark, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Get it.
Mine is recent because it's been a very stressful week. So I don't really know a lot. No, mine is recent, and actually, it is a God of War moment because I'm freaking out. It's at the end, and I'm like, damn it, I don't have a resurrection stone. I'm stuck. I can't find one. I've got to fight Odin now, and I beat it on the first freaking try.
Woo!
And I was like, and then I was disappointed, and I was like, that almost felt too easy. But and I was like, it was easy. Like, okay, I got
Easy
this.
peasy, bro.
My favorite gaming moment, I actually made a TikTok of it, is when I first started playing, streaming 76 Sundays, and we played hide and seek. And Pep over there, he wanted to get all, he was it, and I was hiding, and he wanted to get out because we were supposed to be only using water guns. Well, then he decided, oh, well, I'm just going to pull out my real gun. But see, I had been playing longer than him, so my weapons were better, everything was better, and he's all like, oh, I'm going to get my little gun, and he started shooting, and I went, pew, pew.
And you're
this
like,
is-
bang,
we're going to
bang.
play this? Okay, and totally like in less than 2 seconds, like murdered him, and he was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Guess not. Guess not. Like,
Abide by the rules and get shot in the face.
Stick that in your juice box.
Okay, if we're
And
going to talk
suck
about
it.
most current, me and my daughter have been currently, she just learned how to read. So I've been making her read the strategy guide to Kingdom Hearts.
Aw.
And she is walking me through Kingdom Hearts. So this kid cannot get me through the jungle. She is killing me because she is trying very hard to get me through this jungle. Reading via mom, no, you got to do this. Read it, kid. Like, so this is my favorite gaming moment. I am making her read. I am trying to game. It's been a thing, but it's been hilarious. But my favorite gaming moment currently is I got across the hippos and got up the vine and made it through the vines, and then we made it through the vines too, and we died and went back down to the hippos, and we still have not got out of the jungle.
Okay.
That is currently my favorite gaming moment. I'm okay with dying because it is a team effort, and her and I are doing this together. That's so awesome.
That's cute.
It is
I love
cute.
it.
All right. Well, I would like to thank you guys for being on this panel with us. Immediately following this is CCTV's trivia with Buttercup and Ray. So thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Miko.
Not a problem.
And we also don't forget that there's our freebie table over there, and we have T-shirts. And stick around. And so in 4 minutes, we'll start some trivia.
Do you have to potty? Do you need to walk you to the bathroom? You're all right.
You have to.
5 seconds.
I have to. Okay.
Oh, no, Jaime, huh?
All right.
Hey, BSBN.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay, so I don't know what we're doing. So I guess we just.
Look, mine still says CCTV.
Yeah?
I got this non-viable instrument.
I also play piano and have a minor in voice. Yeah. Ray leaving her.
I'll be on the end. Sure. Right there. Okay. Thank you. Oh man, if she's close enough to me, she can punch me when I call her out.
Come on here.
I don't care. I'm not Miko. Who are you?
I
Oh,
am.
move her over.
Oh, I'm Ray. Cool.
Get her out of here.
What?
Move her over where Arug's is.
All right.
And then Nev.
All right.
Nev will be here. Nev.
All right.
N. E. B. And he'll be on the end.
All right.
Now, Nika.
Hey, thank you. Are these things on? Oh, yep. You want to have an embarrassing hot mic conversation?
We have trivia starting soon in the main programming.
No.
What kind?
Nerd.
Whatever
Nerd
Buttercup has
trivia.
prepared for us.
Nerd trivia.
She likes to not tell us the topics in advance to throw us off our rhythm. That's
You are the sun.
we're used to it.
Let's sing a duet. Ready?
No.
Come on.
What song?
Reunited.
What is that?
I don't know.
Is this a song? Reunited?
Yeah.
Okay, you start and I'll join in.
Reunited and it feels so good.
I don't know the words to that one.
How old are you?
Not that old.
Let's-
I am
let's
36
do-
years
You
old.
pick a song. I know every song.
Pick a song.
We're practicing because we're doing dungeon karaoke tomorrow.
You know the song Rasputin?
You're doing what?
Huh?
You know the song Rasputin? Rah rah Rasputin, that one? Okay. It is. You're doing great, man. You can get this.
Are you cheating? You know what? I was very
Little New Kids on the Block, isn't
y'all,
it?
like, spring out your
That mic is live. All you gotta do is turn it on.
Oh,
That's you.
yeah.
And you in the audience. Do you hear me, Buttercup? Audience, Jerry Springer style.
Do we have a like a lectern stand or anything for?
Just saying.
Natural baby.
My baby.
Yep. That's it. Give me one here. Can I get one too? I want to fill in questions.
I mean,
We have no idea what the topic is.
It's like the first one.
you're my favorite. Thank you.
All right, the first answer is ball.
Answer sheet.
Answer.
The second is Lakeview.
Thank you.
No.
CCTV's ESPN. Get in, losers. We're going to Mortal Kombat.
Okay, that is awesome.
It is awesome. And you- and I'm from San Diego. It's Chargers.
San Diego.
So that is us, and that will be announced at the end of the. What time is it, y'all? I can see that.
D101's here.
It's 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Sweet 30.
Directions. We know how to find you.
Thank you.
wasn't you won it.
Do we have a team name? Thank you.
It's a lot of team in that.
It's awesome. Creative one, as you can tell, Bronner is. It's
Here.
This one. I'm gonna borrow your pen.
We'll go with that. It's confusing. Sweet.
So losers. Pleasure.
No.
Wow, is this kind of trivia?
Are we, what? This is just adventures. Has in here.
Do you need to?
Which characters, not just or a city organism, but specifically. Yes.
One doesn't go on the sheet. We don't.
Number two.
Is radioactive due to its high potassium content. That was a banana.
That's a banana.
That's a banana. Well, that was rude. Be honest.
It would.
Right?
Just think about that for a second. Moral victory.
Told me
anything when I grew up. She was wrong. I did this. It's illegal. It's illegal. Jesus.
I've ever heard.
Has it is a meaning.
Runner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or they've got it's full.
But I could spell
What number word has its meaning? Obelisk is a mathematical symbol. Obelisk. You can
She's not allowed to answer.
The oval?
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Obelisk.
Oh no, that's an obelisk. This is something else.
Extra plate. Sheet. Just
Man, young lady.
Is, as the name suggests, the group of four prevailing muscles practice fitness. This group of muscles covers the front and sides of what bone?
Wait, you can do it. I mean, go ahead.
Sister.
You can try it.
Yeah.
We'll help you. Is carries a flexible cable on its rim. It can be used to create negative. Yes. All right. Right. I don't even want. I don't. Y'all are heading.
No.
These are the ones you need to put on your geometric allows for the calculation of the square hypotenuse of the triangle. These are not for me. Two other sides.
Read it again. There was an interruption.
Yeah, there wasn't.
You got this.
No, spelling is a teacher. I'm just a trivia queen.
That's not true. That's not true.
Just Google it. Just Google it. Everybody's cheating. It's fine. Good job. She's answering questions legitimately. If you're on the different hemisphere, what kind of pose participation would you be less likely to see? I did. I totally did this. On Earth. Right.
The recipe for them is what
If you're on another planet with a different atmosphere, colorful post-precipitation meteorological phenomenon would you be less likely to see? I did this on purpose. A 2017 survey of Hasbro discovered the T-Rex in the hat to claim the most popular playing token in what board game?
Oh, pick me.
Yeah. Wait, that was 1991.
All right, listen, y'all are Todd, so we're just these questions are worth 2 points. Them and yes. Those two are this is where you can start making stuff. Flags are
Really ag- True colors.
Y'all scare me like to me. There's
always.
This piece of technology and calculating tool used you
Let's get hallelujah for honor.
That's you. As a person, I would love you. Features a team of
Irma
how do you say books from children's horror fiction.
Objection, hearsay.
Objection hearsay. Hey, they do some.
Cat farts. Just making sure.
True, but
People with bugs.
it eats.
If you're working on technology, you'll into the something to the rear end, capture the carbon,
And power the White House.
Yeah.
Sure.
1970.
The infinity symbol? Infinity symbol? Mobius strip, right?
Mobius.
There's no on Mobius.
It is an infinity symbol. But it's not the answer I was looking for. Can I finish the question?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's pushing for a universal symbol of composed of three elements. This symbol stands for what action?
Oh, really? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Do you name?
Oh, is it the reuse, recycle? Time.
Human centipede each other.
Yeah. Could you just talk right into the microphone? So I can hear you.
I want to. You.
All right, all right.
What do you say?
And I don't hear.
What'd you say? Wow. A science award. Okay. Oh.
In terms
Okay.
of racetrack.
Do you need a pencil? Mm-hmm. Hang on. What's this called? Wait, what? Periodically. Like space things. Come in. Science geek.
And makers.
Those are nerdy. What? Paper?
It's up here. Business.
Question 3. Has a management towards
I mean, yeah, I know that one. Yeah, exactly.
I know this one.
Separated for.
Only know the last audience question. You know,
Yeah. In the freezer for years or something.
Conference.
bad. Eight friends from a Chicago area high school used a Kickstarter in 2011 to create what popular party game whose black and white. Nev was first. Was it Nev or Nick?
Nick.
That was a Nick?
Yeah.
All right, Nick.
Cards Against Humanity?
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all, just so you know, the black and white cards feature politically incorrect fill in the blanks.
I would have to venture a guess that if you did the, the math on that sheet, that there's no chance that they can come back. I'm just saying.
You only have 6 points. There's still like 5 questions to go.
Let's go.
Let's do the math. Okay. Apparently you're not good at it.
All the rest of the question.
Number 3. Although the word is often used in popular culture to reference a specific film franchise, technically, the definition of a certain math term is a rectangular array or table of numbers, symbols, or
Matrix.
got it.
Oh.
Boom, get it there.
Matrix. Yeah, or Matrix. It's a-
Yes. I love when I hear that in the crowd. I knew that. I love that. I love that so much. All right, number 4. When playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Uh huh.
I got everybody's attention. All right, we put attention.
I'm present.
What is the name of the role played by the game organizer? Okay. Jesus Christ, there was a lag.
That was.
Poll the audience and ask them who was first.
Yeah, who did that? Y'all. Okay, who thinks Bonner said it first? There's one. Who? About 1, 2, 3.
Better than me.
Who thinks Mick said it first?
Well, I didn't say it at
There's
all.
one. All right. So who thinks Ray said it first? What? Oh,
Lies.
and no.
Lies and
Okay,
propaganda.
okay, so team 2, basically, right? All right. This is what I gotta do on mine. There's always a lag. All right, team 2.
Oh, me. That's it. The dungeon master's in charge.
Yes, you got it. Sorry, team
We
1.
like to call them game masters nowadays.
That's a different game system, actually, and some even call them storytellers, so don't even mix them up. Gosh.
Oh, there's lots of
Be
names.
on this panel.
We did, actually, so.
I know cow farts and dungeon masters.
That's why you're my girl.
Just for the record, I said it first.
That's my girl.
Apparently, yeah.
100%.
Ask Ryan. Good
All
idea.
right, okay. All right, let's get to number 5. Number 5.
Number 5.
There was a boom in sales of frill-necked lizards as a domesticated pets after the river.
Runner.
No, that was definitely a no.
Jurassic Park.
Yep. Look, I'm pretty sure Team 2's coming back, y'all.
Good thing it's not a math question.
You're getting burned
Yeah,
from
you're
the
getting
audience.
I don't care.
All right, number 6. Amethyst and citrine are extra pretty varieties of what common mineral? That's
Runner. Gemstone.
Not even close. Nope. Team 2, would you like to hear the question, please?
I would love to hear the
I would
question.
like to hear the
Would you like to hear the question?
Yeah,
All
me
the
too.
time in the
We
world.
don't get to hear the question.
Amethyst and citrine are extra pretty varieties of what common mineral that's great for the game Scrabble? The word is great for the game Scrabble. Huh?
Wait.
Runner.
Wait, I'm gonna give them like 5 seconds. They can.
1, 2,
Zinc?
3,
Can we
4,
just ask for the question
Right.
again? Because I'm kind of lost.
6, 7, 8.
I have. I'm about to pull the audience. Like, all right, so they died. The question is, amethyst and citrine are extra pretty varieties of what common mineral that's great? Look, he had his hand up since I even started the question.
Like since yesterday.
Just
yeah,
yell it out. Sure.
Paper.
Or yell it out. Who wins this round? Who won that round?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
What's your name?
Okay.
Jeff, you did a very good job. You had it.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're amazing. You can be on my
Okay.
team next time.
Now listen, y'all.
Whatever.
Listen,
It's a trick question, okay?
He did. Oh, he's been out. Yeah, he had his hand raised before y'all even said a name.
Yeah. You wrote the question.
I believe that.
I don't even know Jeff.
Because the last
Y'all,
time I
don't throw
took
me under the
answer
bus
the
like that.
trivia questions, John's the one that asked.
Oh,
John
listen.
Okay,
Listen.
listening.
Number 7. If one of y'all on this team does not get this, I'm gonna be a little bummed.
Okay, let's do this.
And now,
Let's do this.
Everyone is a fan of something is a slogan for what pop culture collectibles company?
Nick?
Nick.
Funko?
Yes, thank God. Thank God I didn't have to judge you.
Goodness.
Woo.
Just saying. I didn't know that. I just buy them for him. I didn't know the slogans.
Yeah, I just guess because like they make Funko
I don't
Pops
read the
in
box.
every-
It's
got Batman on it. I buy it. He just-
So listen.
What?
Since y'all lost that one round, that one question,
We lost
y'all
by 1 point.
won by like 1 point.
We won by 1 point?
Ray and Nev won by like 1 point. No, 2 points. It was 2 points. Sorry, because it was round 2.
It was 2
How do
points?
you like win by 1 point?
They won, because y'all squared
Either
even.
you win or you don't win.
They won by 2 points.
Okay.
They won by 2 points.
Very good.
Don't be salty.
Congratulations.
Don't be salty. Is it because I'm a female?
It was probably due to the lag.
Y'all. It was cow farts. Cow farts.
It was a cow farts. All right, so listen, so here, we still have some audience. We still have round 3 of audience questions.
Round 3.
And all of these points are the same. Round 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, etc. So listen, these are just as bad as they were for them. I'm not even sorry. This is why they put me in charge, because I can. Okay. So, there's a much more friendly version of Cards Against Humanity.
Ooh.
What popular...
Sorry, I got really excited.
Shut your mouth and write down it on a piece of paper.
But they gave my paper away.
Bring that baby up here.
What popular and fruity 1999 board game involves, shut your mouth, write it down, involves judges taking turns deciding which red cards, which are nouns, best match green cards with an adjective.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know this one either. So
You know the game.
I don't know the game. I
knows
got
the game.
nothing. I got nothing. I didn't even know.
We used to play with Mikey.
Y'all know how much I learn when I do trivia? It's a fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just pull a baby bear on me, a bear cub on me?
No, you did not just give my child to Brooke.
Okay, so yeah, who won this round? Who won this round? Who won this round?
It's not really my child.
They all won. They all
All right,
won.
whatever, get back to the questions, cheaters.
Bear totally cheated. He tried to distract everyone. So here. They already did.
You won.
Bear, they already did.
They did.
They already won.
Cheated, I mean, won.
He was too distracted with his own bear cub. Anyway, our audience number 2 for round 3. Okay, what 2 letters are worth the maximum 10 points in a regulation Scrabble game? That's easy. Listen, that's easy.
You should know from the previous question. because-
Anybody over the age of about 15 should know this. Okay, that's true. That's
Well,
true.
actually, the answer was already given in the previous question about the minerals. So if you know that word, you know the 2 letters.
Oh my goodness.
Get it, man.
Knuckles?
Thank you, cheater. Did you write it down?
Yeah, what's down?
All right. And y'all, God forbid, I did not put a place for your name and or your phone number. Please put it on your paper because I'm dumb enough to like raffle it out and your 3rd grade progress report, all that jazz. Your blood type, everything. Your debit card numbers, your PIN number.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we gotta make sure.
Are you getting teeth? You're a little early for that.
Your hometown.
4, I think.
Fair. 4 months? 4 or 5? 5. Ooh, 5 months. She's 5 months.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I have so many clothes.
This one is devouring the hell out of my knuckles.
We got this.
Okay, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, it's 6:20. We did good.
Dang.
All right, number 10. I love this question just because I was just like, what?
Number 3.
Okay. In a feat of interspecies biotechnology researchers at the University of Wyoming were able to insert the milk-producing gene, the silk-producing gene from spiders, into what mammal? Now listen, it gets better. Keep laughing. Look, he already knows. Jeff already knows. Now listen. Insert the silk-producing gene from spiders into what mammal, which enabled them to harvest long strains of spider milk from the animal's milk?
That just sounds like all kinds of gross.
That's like Spider-Man with.
I love you guys. This is why y'all let me do trivia.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just weird, huh? That's just weird.
I'm not milking nothing. The University of Wyoming did that, not me. Yeah, I'd never do it that. I just found out myself, and I was like, what? You need the name of a mammal. You need the name of a mammal.
I got a baby bear.
That's
a mammal.
That's a mammal. And she's not even cold-blooded, and she's looking at you like you're crazy.
Can I have a clarification? Is it silk or milk?
It's silk.
Silk makes milk. It's the silk in the milk. Would you like me to read the question again?
So like,
No, we're good.
like non-lactose milk silk?
We are great.
Soy milk?
Enable them to harvest strains of spider milk and the animal's milk. Spider, silk, spider milk, and the animal's milk. I did that. To Buttercup.
They go to Buttercup.
All of your papers need to come to Buttercup.
I have a bonus question.
Uh-oh.
Since we have a few
This
minutes.
doesn't count. He can make this
All right.
exciting all day long, but
Yeah, okay, so listen, if the fresh skin of an animal.
No, turn his mic off.
turn his mic off. Cut him off.
Mic off.
Cut him off.
What? No,
Cut him
but
off.
seriously, if the first skin of an animal is clean and divested of all its surplus matter, and immersed in a dilute solution of tannic acid, and a chemical combination ensues, then the gelatinous tissue of the skin forms a non-putrescible substance that is impervious and impenetrable to water. What is it?
Rachel, make them stop. It's leather. It's leather. 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 You get no points for that.
We're gonna guess leather? Then you get a
Oh,
bonus.
Jeff knew. Jeff knew. I was sure. I'm about 100% sure.
Robert bonus point.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. We have an audience question. Let's do it.
There we go.
Springer.
What part of that same animal can be substituted for the tannic acid to produce the leather?
I'm worried.
What animal can?
What part of that animal can be used to tan the hide into leather?
The fat.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
The gelatinous tissue of the skin.
What is it?
No? The brain. The what? The brain?
What? Look, listen, y'all. Trivia is amazing. We all learned something today.
Hey, will you be my partner next time?
You just got hired. Trust me, there's going to be a lag.
That's accurate. Counter offer.
So listen, thank you everybody for coming here for trivia tonight. The drama, the chaos, because this is what we do. Thank you for handling the lag and being okay with it. Y'all please all bring me your papers. Whoever has the most amount of correct answers, they will all be put in a, Jeff. But they're all going to be put in a raffle because many of you may have the amount of correct answers.
And
Thank you very
also, when you come to claim your prize, make sure you let me know what size shirt.
Yes, the winner will be announced around 8 p.m.-ish. Or 8, right, 8 p.m.-ish. And thank you very much.
Thanks for playing with us.
And thanks for playing with us and having a wonderful time. That was very fun. I do appreciate it. I have never done this live, and that was way more fun than the lag on our usual. Thank you very much, y'all. Have a good night.
No, but on that thing.
Yeah. Here you go. Maybe erased.
You're in the Hundred Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah. Is your table in there? You mean for? It's actually it's up at the top of the escalator. If you want, I can move it here. I can do that. Yeah, let's do that.
I just put a bunch of things on here. How's it going? Not good?
Well, no, it's fine. But so instead of Netflix, just set up stuff like revising stuff, like around this, like,
How are you?
Well, in that, so he had all this set up last night, right? And then this so up to the point might yeah, but it's fine. In the grand scheme of things, it's gonna be okay. And I'm looking forward, like, once we get to the party night, getting to music dancing,
Your party is
yep, at 9 p.m. And we're passing around some flyers, just trying to get the word out. We know that, like, bigger folks that are here all attend the party, so, like, at the very least,
love that shirt guy. Yeah. All day long. We finally got internet fixed. I do, but I'll take it. I have time to go see it. Well, we had the power outage, which knocked out all the servers and hours and everything. Not ours, but. Other than that, it's been all right. I just. Only problem is
When they're ready to go home.
fatigue.
We're done. I'm not late for shit.
Yes, just shy. And I finally took the stand.
Well, they were not home. Let's go get out your stuff. Let's go.
Today.
No, yesterday. I got my walk for the day.
Okay.
And then I got a good test on my knees.
Oh,
yeah.
Right on. Is that like they got?
Yeah, that my brother-in-law brought it. It was delivered by him. So I'm anxious to go try it. You broke it there. Yeah.
Look at me. So are you done with me together? I'm not putting up your shit. Move.
But that can still go on the wheelchair. Yeah, go ahead and put it on the wheelchair. And that way, if I get too tired, I'll use the wheelchair.
Oh, I should message Jackie and see what she's up to.
I'll take this one.
Huh?
You take that
Oh,
one.
no, can't do that.
She's like,
Oh, no.
you have the most epic of fun.
Go see what else is on.
Are you going
Okay. For the next panel, thank you.
Oh yeah, man, dude, I'm happy to do it. This was fun. I like doing trivia.
Hey, Jay. Save to playlist. CC 2023. Playlist, yep. Good.
Your onesies are in my room at the other window.
Okay.
So they will be here very shortly. Her and I gotta go to the ride.
We're about to head to the other hotel.
Oh, are y'all living over there too?
Huh?
Are y'all living over there too?
That's
Or are
right.
y'all living here?
Huh? Yeah, I'm sheltering it. Yeah, I'm over the holiday.
Okay, so you're living over there.
Yeah.
We're 320. 320, right?
We're 307.
320?
330.
330. 402. 402. What?
Love it.
Talk real fast. You are allowed right now. You do it right now, and then we're done. All right, you want to be a part of the BSPN? Say hello. My name is Luna. Do
Hello,
it.
my name is Luna.
You gotta get closer. Closer. Say hello.
I was about to say, as long as you know that.
Do it or not, we gotta go.
I'm a bit too
So when I
scared.
say it's possible,
Do it.
I made that walk last year too, so. Okay, because we were gonna go there, because they had the.
Mommy's gotta go because they're not.
They said it's a partner.
And we're mommy was here.
So we walked over there, and happened was close too. So we didn't get close to the wall.
Can I like take one of these off? Dad, can I take one of these?
I know. Hey.
Do it again. Hi, I'm Luna. Do it. Hi, I'm Luna. Sean can hear you. Paula can hear you. Everybody can hear you. Sierra can hear you. Say it. Say hello. Everybody away. See? Everybody heard you. Come on. Come on, weirdo. Do it. Are you done being crazy or do we need to go home? You better be done being crazy. You better. Do what? Right now, we're working out your
I'm just gonna go quick.
That was actually a really good,
That's fun.
that was very fun. Where's your stroller? John had your stroller, where y'all park it? Okay, all right, let's get your stroller.
That's been pretty cool.
This whole thing, I believe.
God, I forgot how much I love being live way better than I love being on. Remember, I used to be a street vendor.
I've probably seen you after a monster. Nice.
Not yet, not yet. Please do. No, now back. You know what? Okay, well, we're not over there yet. Mommy wants to go outside. I'm about to leave her. Well, I mean, you'll just like give her up to somebody else. And it's fine. We'll just they
Yeah, it's purple. I found out.
They're up here. These cups up here. I put them up here. Next cups up here. Now there are three. Should we put these on display? Can we put these on display?
Oh, somebody stopped me earlier.
Stalked you?
Rocket City? Rocket Sodas?
Somebody stopped me and said I was reading your panel for your girls team, and they said, really well done.
Yeah, you guys did a great job.
Good luck.
Did you make a cano? I mean, a cano. I don't know if these are flip flops. I didn't think about that. Yeah, they are? Okay.
Enchilada soda.
Ooh! Yeah, butter cider? Oh, I want to try. Somebody might want the picture, please.
Get on the top.
Sour pickle balls.
Pure 100% chocolate.
Oh,
You
have 200?
100%. No, that is like dirt.
I know. I've had 85%.
Well, then you can play along.
Okay, and
The piece
and-
piece de resistance.
anchovy ranch jalapeno banana.
Oh, God, I'm
sorry.
Yes.
Thank you.
My thing is, I actually almost bought another one.
Which one? That might be ours. I don't know. It might be one of Bronner's.
There's BSBN on it.
Oh, it's probably Jay's.
Okay.
Why?
Well, I mean, they're about to do a panel, I guess, in there.
Yeah. We
Had
know.
to go buy a scimitar.
And the guy was like, "Ooh, we can use this for let up our lights."
What do you want my head?
Well, then,
The Paul in the face.
No.
find somebody who is not sitting over here about to do a panel.
Talking about things, I'm telling you.
We have to, but somebody has to do something about that. I'm not done yet.
I'm trying to get a fax and get this.
All right.
Well, you never find when you're done.
I don't know what this has disappeared to.
About to catch me paws.
Vegemite? Okay.
Oh.
Strong.
Do you go get plastic silverware that I needed yesterday? You threw away for some reason.
I'm listening.
Still very strong.
I do actually use some plastic.
Okay, how much?
So much of this I want
It's backwards, Sean. The blade's backwards.
curious about the 100%
How many?
7.
I hope nobody counts.
Huh?
Oh, good.
Sweet corn. Bacon actually might be good.
Of
Hey, this is our reward for after.
okay, I have butter, enchilada. I think this is licorice actually, so you might like that one. Mustard and grass. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Do you have some spaghetti?
No, I do not have, but I have that.
Well, I got something to wash it down with. Oh, don't be so shy. Come on closer.
I'm just waiting on running.
Vegemite.
Do you think anyone will show up to this panel?
I really wish I could find my notebooks. I have been running. I haven't even taken a break yet.
Boo.
Huh? Well, every minute I try, 22 people of our people need something, and I'm like, or they have agreed to something, and I'm like, stop, please. Or contact the person who should be contacted. I am not that person. You should be. Even Chef, I'm not in charge. I don't know shit. I'm new. Find it? Do we know where our badges ended up?
But Ray just ran through here. I think.
Well, no, we had like I had to go get all of our badges and I put them in the wailing room. And then I was like, someone has to take care of this. I'm trying to get the people outside to hear our panels about this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, pickleballs.
Will you hand me my cell phone stand? That, yeah. Yeah, you go ahead.
I am not in charge. I am not the boss. I don't keep track of shit. I am just trying to. Sweet corn, right? This is the reward.
These are great. You can buy white stuff. I want to try some of this stuff.
Thank you.
How do I try it?
Well, during the panel, we're going to come up and you have to either very much answer a question you don't want to answer, or, yeah.
I'm
not
a
answer.
dangerous kitty.
Well, come on in, have a seat. It's about to get weird. And you got the cat ears, you'd fit in.
I'm a dangerous kitty.
Well, then you should come in here and play along with us, because it's about to get silly.
Awkward in all the right places. We can go to TikTok Live.
You got what I need. You say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh, baby. Everyone should give me a microphone.
I hate that even our group scattered throughout the panel room. I'm just like, sit close to each other.
Oh my God, here comes Apollo. He may murder someone.
Hey, Apollo, go make yourself useful. Bring people in. Kidnap them if you have to.
Or ask Glitch, or hey,
Glitch,
go bring.
go
people
use
in
your
here.
sexiness and form a line. Get them in here. Yeah, like legit. 50-50.
I don't know how people.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you. This is where that coin flips.
Okay, for those of you on TikTok who are
Oh, shirt off, my friend.
we are about to start our panel on it's called Try It, You'll Hate It, where it's basically truth or dare, and we're going to do it. And we have some of the nastiest sodas and foods we're going to have to drink if we don't decide to answer these questions.
Oh, good Lord.
I have enchilada soda. I don't know. You were at the right place. Hi, welcome. So we are currently in ConCarolinas.
Hold on, Glitch. I got you.
Start our panel, Try It, You'll Hate It. And this is Don Dairy 101, E101, me and John Dondero. And I'm about to be asked and be asking some very awkward questions and eating some very questionable food. I even have a anchovy, banana pepper, jalapeno.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I want to let you know right now that D101, try it. You're probably going to hate it. Panel is starting in about 5 minutes.
I'm going to Walmart today. I'm in Charlotte. So
Well, she's still doing the intro apparently, so on her live stream, so we got to wait.
I'm good. Okay, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, we're good.
Are you sure?
Say hi to them.
Did you not see me behind you the entire time waving hi?
It's fine. All right, go ahead. All right. Okay, cool. All right, we're here. Over here. Good Lord.
What? I said 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
I'm trying to get the internet to work, but I don't actually know the password to the Wi-Fi.
Technical difficulties. No.
That's not technical difficulties, just no one told me what the Wi-Fi password is. Not our Wi-Fi, the con Wi-Fi. I'm not trying to steal up our bandwidth.
What is it?
I don't know, but you know what? It's dinner time.
I don't know what he's going to have me eating.
What? Does anybody know the actual Wi-Fi to the convention? What?
So yeah, we're about to eat some questionable food.
That is the live stream Wi-Fi. I'm not trying to steal the live stream Wi-Fi. I'm trying to, use the public con Wi-Fi so I don't destroy our AV stream. I'm sure Sean doesn't want that.
Yeah. Somebody just told me I'm pretty. Hold on.
All right.
There we go.
So this panel won't have music because I either have to leave the panel to go find the Wi-Fi password because no one in here will give it to me.
Oh, okay. You're good.
You know what? No. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Okay, bye. Oh my God. Oh, Apollo wants to be on my TikTok now. There you go. Here's Apollo.
Hello.
Anybody else want to be in my Tickety Talk
Join us.
Live? TikTok Live.
We need names upon our mittens.
Oh, I'm getting. These are handsy kittens. So in case you're just joining us on this TikTok live, we about to eat some questionable food. Lots and lots of questionable food. I don't even know. Partially. So here we go. We get it. Oh my God, all of you,
Yes,
and your
we all
cat
we all
paws.
have cat paws, ma'am. We all have jelly beans.
Butter soda.
Butter soda. Butter soda. I have butter soda.
Peanut butter.
Yes, we totally have butter soda.
So, John, you get it?
And mustard. Okay.
Not you.
Okay, sorry. I was like, sorry. Okay, here we go. Right? Okay, are we ready?
By the way, I want to give a special thank you to Sean, who has been working his butt off all weekend long, setting up the virtual con, and the only person who would walk out of the room to ask for the Wi-Fi.
I was supposed to be here. Why?
I know I was supposed to be
Why are you
here,
yelling at me?
but I'm not yelling at you.
Stop, well, stop yelling at me.
Happy birthday, Apollo! I love you to death. It's your birthday. Hey, you know what? How old are you now? I still hate you.
Oh. Okay.
Welcome to Try It, You'll Hate It. The panel where I'm going to make Roots eat a bunch of stuff that she doesn't want to eat because she's just not going to answer the questions I have for her. Now, my notebook disappeared in the ether, but luckily I remember all the very hard questions. So, Roots, how you doing? Happy Monday. I need a hair
It's
tie.
not Monday.
Happy Monday, Roots.
Oh, happy Monday, Don Dara.
You got a hair tie?
I do not have a hair tie.
You got a hair tie?
I do not. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Aggressive? Unnecessary.
I was about to go on your side and yell, I need a hair tie. Someone, for the love of God, give me a hair tie.
Unnecessary. Okay.
I want it, yeah.
All right.
You got a hair tie? I can man bun it? Hope. Let me bun it up.
That's going to make up for you not getting the box the first 2 times.
I mean, I guess, if you got to have it back. I was going to keep it. I was going to put it on my... Oh, wait, we're PG-13 still? I was going to put it on my binder clip.
It's Sunday. I think we're okay.
Happy Monday, Luke.
We're 7. Happy Monday.
It's D101.
It is D101.
So we're doing D101.
Okay, let's do D101.
How's everybody doing tonight? Hi. Your man's cute. Yeah. I'm into it. Oh, Luke, do you know what we're doing? What is this hijinkiness in front of us?
Okay, we are doing Try It, You'll Hate It, where we ask each other questions that we don't want to answer and have to eat fucking terrible food.
Guys, she said the F-bomb. I'm telling you right now, somebody said a bad word on a panel.
I did a disclaimer for my first one.
They told me I couldn't do that. They said I couldn't say damn. Said what?
Ooh.
You can't prove it.
I have a TikTok live. we have a recording everywhere.
So what all do we have? All right, do you want to go ahead and tell the audience
okay.
what kind of delicious things you have?
Okay, well, I'm going to start off with I have an anchovy ranch banana pepper jalapeno pizza, and it's cold. That's the worst part. Right. So I also have scrambled eggs potato chips. I have sour pickle balls.
All right, Apollo, I've got a mission for you right now. It is the most important go for you ever had.
Get a bucket.
Go find me a bucket.
I'll get a bucket.
Right, or a trash can, or something I can puke into.
I also have enchilada soda.
That actually sounds good.
Butter soda.
Who loves butter?
I don't know what's in this soda, so soda.
And generic soda.
Mustard flavored soda.
soda because
Grass tastes bad.
And I
50
also
points. Anybody can name where that's
have-
from.
Come on. Pickles. He gets sick every time. So it'll be a good time. Okay. There. Taste.
It's double.
You're not okay. You're not okay. Why don't you come with you? Thank you.
You don't. It's like England music.
I can't. No. Oh. I don't get this. I don't get paid enough. Okay. Okay. Okay.
First.
Okay. The common stuff do you hate the most? Yes.
Oh, shit.
easy. Let's go scrambled potato chips. Same time or
To be published.
okay, cool. No, no, not okay. Scrambled egg potato chips. Oh my god. Yeah, you do you, boo. Mm-hmm. It's like yellow. Okay. John, I guess it's my turn.
In your first one.
No. Okay. Answer the question.
Mm.
Do I need to give a full name because I'm on the internet? But it's fine. Okay. Answer it.
It was easy.
It was easy. It was. Mhm.
Cheese mean.
Oh my god. You like it. Okay. Okay. I'm not okay. Have you? Oh my god, why? Have you ever me while having sex with your girlfriend? Girlfriend. Right. Okay. All right. Here's my okay. What? I.
If I,
You know, let's start with grass first.
pour me a shot. I want you to know that keep talking until it explodes tomorrow.
Okay.
It's not even fresh. Flat.
It's my grass. My wit. My wit. Bitch. Okay. Here you go.
I see 100% chocolate.
Okay. Why?
It's bitter like I am.
I don't think it's that. I think it's possible. It's possible. Cool.
There's your
There's your soda. Okay. God, this is disgusting.
throat. It's
Come on.
hold on. Question. Big enough you suffer.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here. They want chocolate. They want chocolate.
No chocolate.
And then let it go.
I'm okay. I am okay.
Like so.
Okay.
Easy one for them, right?
You did. That's so not safe. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Least favorite. You like
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not okay.
TikTok. Let me get you some.
Bucket. I need. Where's the bucket? Give me the bucket.
You need a bucket.
God. Okay. All right. All right. No.
Okay. 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 Wait, the whole thing. Really? All right.
Let's be real here.
So tell me about the time you were the most racist in public.
Racist in public?
Mm-hmm.
Racist.
The most racist.
Asian?
Yes.
On a daily basis.
Mm-hmm. You have to tell me about the time you were the most racist in public.
These black people just don't accept them, but something to try. He's right there.
These are these nice sounds. Okay. Okay. You're gonna these super pickles.
Pickles.
It smells like it's come on, teacher. I think it's a hard candy, so you have to keep it in your mouth. Yeah. I can feel it. Okay. Echo and echo.
Yes. This question. Vein.
Just
I'm just
it's like
soda.
okay. All right.
Suffice.
In your wooden container and this close my eyes and think of England. All right.
Oh.
Okay. Either.
Bucket.
No, it's good. Okay. Okay. Swallowed worse. Cool. So gross. That was so gross. Okay. Vomit this way. Okay, fine. Fair. All right.
I'm not saying this is you want some more chocolate? You want you down a little bit?
Yeah. Name the amount you stole money.
And it just find you themselves. I stole much money.
You have stole money. Okay.
Then you put the
That's what she said. Okay. All right. I guess it's my turn.
It is.
Okay. Okay.
You asked the question earlier.
Okay.
Just discovered in public. No. Unfortunately, people are going to know you think racist thoughts. Just kind of want to throw that out there.
Okay.
Take your time. Do you want to try something? Because we got some more soda. You sniff it. It's good, right?
So, you know what?
Uh-huh.
I
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Rich.
Yes.
There's the mic right there.
So what was the question?
What is the most racist thought you ever had? And you know what's making it better is that I had 4 African Americans come up here, and that's when you clam up, not the white girls in the back.
No, that's not it. You know what? Everyone's a little bit racist via Avenue Q, so I'm going to go ahead and stand.
You're racist against puppets. Cool. Black puppets or all puppets?
So give me soda because I'm going to. Everybody has thoughts, but I'm not going to admit them. Yeah.
Wait, soda? Who should you think about soda?
Whatever. So you know what? According to Avenue Q, it's fine. Everyone's done it.
We were very close. You was thinking.
I was.
Y'all. We came together as a team, and I'm really glad.
You. Teamwork. There you go. What is that? Vegemite? Vegemite?
For your Vegemite sandwich.
God damn it!
By the way, you remember y'all are going to be in this grill seat later too, right? We're going to get to know each other real well.
This is not. I'm not safe. I'm not safe, folks.
Nobody's safe.
What? I'm going to need a hug. I need
Wow, it's thick. You don't think it being as thick as it is?
Things I say after midnight for 600, Alex.
It's kind of like, look, it looks like anybody here like
Okay.
anybody like Nutella?
I love Nutella. Oh my god.
Yeah, anybody like Nutella? It looks a little bit like Nutella. Just picture Nutella.
Pizza's next.
Boy, I hope she doesn't answer anything because there's a lot I'm prepared to answer for that. Lick it. You've got to lick
I'm not
it.
putting the whole thing in my mouth.
Things my girlfriend has never said to me.
It smells so gross.
Things my girlfriend has said to me.
I can't. Oh god. Okay.
I come from a land down under, where the women plow and the men chunder.
All right. I had it in my mouth. It's done.
Things my girlfriend has also said to me.
Oh, so gross. Okay.
I mean, at this point in time, you've just reenacted every night of every relationship I've ever had.
Well, I'm so glad. Ugh.
Again, things my girlfriend has never said.
Have a great. Okay.
Now, what is next? What are you gonna throw at me next?
I am throwing the cold anchovy jalapeno banana pepper ranch.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we got to get real cool real fast. Okay, let's come to terms. We're good friends. Me and you, we're best friends, right? You know me for years. We're getting to know each other real fast. Let's do this. All right.
Have you ever?
Once or twice.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. All right. Have you ever spanked it out of school?
Out of school?
Yes.
Yeah, I went through high school.
No, as an adult.
How many schools do you think I walk in as an adult?
You have children.
Yeah, the answer is firmly no. I don't go into that many schools. Usually it's in the front door going, "Can I get my kid?" Yeah, that I can safely say as an adult, never beat it in school. Now as a high schooler, like literally, how much time is in between a period? Every period. Yeah.
It takes 6 minutes.
What? Again, as anybody who's ever done it will tell you, that's all it takes.
Okay. Put that over here. Let you look at it.
All right, Roots.
Oh, why? Why?
Name one thing. Name your hardest critique.
My hardest critique?
Hardest critique about ConCarolinas. Now, mind you, I know what that answer is.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to ConCarolinas Television. We're streaming back there. How many people in the ComCom in here right now? Cool deal. Pass on everything she says. Let's go.
What is my hardest critique?
Yeah, because we've had this discussion.
I know we had this discussion. Oh, so you're wanting me to be the fall guy?
It's not good.
You want me to be the fall
It's
guy?
not good. Tell them in the back. You too? Tell them.
Okay.
Not good.
You know what?
Yeah?
I'm a professional, and I would rather drink dirt than ruin the BSBN name. So I will not say anything.
Wait, you think that's going to ruin the BSBN name? There's a 20% chance I'm not wearing pants right now.
Give me some of this double salt licorice. It's fine.
Oh, the worst critique you have about ConCarolinas.
It's fine.
Are we going to do the double salt? I want to try that with you too. Who wants to try some double salt black licorice? You guys ever really gone to the beach and go, you know what I haven't done today? Put the entire ocean in my mouth.
Here, friends. Try some.
No, don't try it yet. Everybody keep it. Everybody just hang on to your one piece.
I'm sharing.
But hey, don't worry. You guys stick around because we're about to turn this gaze to the audience and make y'all ask questions and try all the fun stuff we're trying. All right, now before anybody tries it, I want to tell you right now, I love black licorice. It's delicious because I'm not racist. All licorice is good licorice.
No. You like black licorice and circus peanuts, and
But
disgusting.
there's a popular podcast I've listened to called, do we have a censor button? No, cool deal. The Fuckface Podcast. Hosted by Jeff Ramsey, Gavin Free, and Andrew Patton.
y'all. It's fine. It's fine.
They tried this on their podcast, and it was horrible. You guys ready? Let's do it.
Oh God! Oh, I can't.
Holy shit, they're salty!
I can't.
Something tells me I don't believe anything of that. I mean, maybe an expressionless face.
I know.
Keep through it. Keep through it. Everybody lean through it. Are you really doing it? You're still chewing on it.
You know what? She deserves a prize.
Hi, how old are you? Never mind. That ruins the next 20 jokes I was gonna make.
That's awkward.
You want to ask that school question again?
Oh my God.
God, that's so salty. That is saltier than me, like during any WDI.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
You want the bucket?
Yeah, hit that
There's the bucket. How many people ate it? How many people really enjoyed it?
Yeah, of course. The older being did. Of course he did.
I actually like black licorice. That was
so gross. Oh,
I'm gonna try to eat more of that later. Maybe it's a tolerance thing. Do you guys?
He said after 6 p.m. for 500, Alex.
What? Whiskey? Somebody give me some whiskey quickly. Yeah, where's your canteen at?
You see,
The dude abides.
The dude abides. Yeah.
It is. All right. I guess I guess I got to spend some more time on grinding to develop that taste for salt.
Unless they hydrate really well. I mean,
apparently everyone I've been with is never hydrated. Cool deal.
Okay.
It's your turn to ask me a question.
Have you ever purposely urinated in a cup and drank it?
Have I ever urinated in a cup and drank it?
Yes.
No, I've urinated in a plastic bag, froze it. I've urinated in a liquor bottle and fed it to my buddy. I've made my friends drink my urine.
Why did you freeze it?
Huh?
Why did you freeze it?
Well, okay, so
Science? Where is it?
funny story, and Jay was here for this. No, Jay was here for this.
Yes, no, Coach. It's not lemon.
So there was this one time in high school where we stayed up all night drinking hard liquor, as one does when you're young and you live on your own.
I need liquor. Anybody got any liquor? I need liquor. Like, we got it. Oh, no.
And so we wanted to find the curiosity how much actual alcohol processes out of your urine. Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. We still like.
So what me and Jay did was we got real drunk, and I'm talking like real drunk, like real drunk, like sipping on that man's canteen drunk. And then we peed in bags and to see if it'd freeze. Turns out, won't freeze.
Pee doesn't freeze?
Huh?
Pee doesn't freeze?
No, pee will freeze. Our pee didn't freeze because we drank enough alcohol that we just changed the alcohol content of our pee that it wouldn't freeze.
Or hear me out. Or your liver's failed and it was just filtering through you.
Who here has never heard the name Don Darrow? 16-year-olds, you can raise your hand. Thank you. My liver and kidneys gave out like 22 years ago.
Okay.
I did the opening ceremonies. I introduced Ari. Yeah, I'm drunk.
All right. That's all, folks.
All right. Yeah, no, I've never drank my own pee.
Okay.
What question? This is not a question. Unrelated.
Okay.
Do you think there was some circumstance where I had drank my own pee?
Yes, because you're the Don Darrow.
Fair. Fair question. Fair. What?
You know what? I've known you long enough that I feel like you would have been like,
drinking my own pee?
Yeah, you would have been bored. You would have been bored and you'd be like, I'm just curious. like, and
Wait a minute.
and like you have these bathroom cups sitting there while you're peeing, and I can totally see you looking at them on the counter.
Now I need something for my own self-esteem. Raise your hands in here if you thought the answer may have been yes, I drank my own pee. Boy, I tell you what, you ever hear those moments where intervention changed your life? What has my life become that a room full of people in? John may have drank his own pee. We don't know. But we assume he did.
It's fine.
What time is it?
7:54.
All right, we got about 10 minutes. Cool.
Yeah.
Before, and when I say 10 minutes, before we start pulling y'all up here
Okay.
and asking you guys these questions.
Okay.
And trust me, those questions are worse.
All right.
Because I don't know you. I don't care if you cancel yourself.
Okay.
I have to work with her every day. If she gets canceled, I have to go through a hiring process.
Mm-hmm. And
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Really? You thought I drank my pee?
Oh my God! I'm not going to hear the end of this. Yes, I did.
What?
What?
How many kids do you have? You aren't going to give any details. How many kids you got?
2.
2 kids?
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen the movie Sophie's Choice?
No.
All right, this is going to be a real fun question then.
Okay, what's Sophie's choice?
You got to sacrifice one. Which one you sacrificing? Like, gunmen bust in the door. They're like, we're going to kill both your kids if you don't pick one. Let me go ahead and break out. Where are we really going to go for this? We're going to go ranch or sweet corn. I tried. I tried. They're on a cruise. That was the plan.
Yes, they're on a cruise right now. They're not sitting in Miami at their grandparents' house, so that's fine.
Dang it. My plan was I was going to video chat the kids.
Okay, we'll be able to send it to them later.
Okay, cool deal.
Okay, all right. I am not answering that question because I would rather I would take a bullet for my kids.
Do we want to try the sweet corn? Yeah. Anything else sounds good? No?
The butter? I have butter over here. If we're close to
You want to chase it with some butter?
Ooh, we have the mustard. Yeah. You know what?
If we can pick her items, I'm going to make her try that pizza. No, you see that reaction?
You know what?
Which kid you sacrificing to eat some pizza?
No, we have some ranch dressing. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Pizza! It's pizza time!
Nope.
All right, we'll do sweet corn. Everybody boo.
I feed off your hate. Keep it coming.
I see what makes you cheer. Your boos mean nothing.
You're went to the store to go get that pizza and you're not going to eat it?
Yeah.
Slaved over hot oven for that.
No, he didn't. He asked the people at the store to make it. And second, he's given me enough trauma that he owes me for therapy. So I don't feel sorry one bit.
You know what, y'all? We made a good choice. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I need more of these because apparently I have a drinking problem.
I need something stiff, and I don't.
Oh no, I got you.
No, that's fine.
So Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. I do want to say I do love you. I love you to death. You should go get a pizza.
Yes.
Okay, good deal. Have some sweet corn soda. You guys know what happens like when corn goes through your system, like 20% of people can't digest corn, you know where it ends up? Yeah. I'm just gonna tell you, that smells like that I think that would taste.
What are you talking about? That's fine.
Have you ever drank your own pee?
No, but this smells like corn. It smells like the cafeteria on Corn Day.
Again, I'm gonna re-ask the question. Are you sure you haven't drank your own pee? But there was Corn Day.
It was always with pizza.
Corn Day, you know, John Davis comes down the chimney. He like says ooh wah ah. No, that's Disturbed.
Okay.
We drink it.
Okay.
That wasn't a sip.
Yes, it was.
That wasn't a sip.
No, don't make me know. Okay, if I gotta do another one, if I gotta do another sippy, you guys.
I had the salt chocolate. I did the double salt licorice. It was salty in my mouth. It was so salty.
Things I've said after midnight for 700, Alex. Okay.
Won't be the last
No,
time.
you know what? I took a sip, and I don't have to do it twice.
All right, fine.
Yes. All right. I don't have to do it twice if I took a sip, and that is disgusting. That is like. Yep. There you go. Okay.
Is that pizza? Oh, don't leave. We're gonna put y'all up here next. Cowards! You better. All right.
We got food right here.
We got plenty of food.
Here's
pizza.
Pizza.
All right.
Okay. Can we be done?
No,
Are you done hating me yet?
You want any questions? Because I've got so many more. I haven't even asked the hard ones yet.
I did run out of questions. Fuck. All right.
Yeah, right?
Okay. I don't have any more questions. So what's your question?
I literally asked you which kids you would sacrifice. Well, before you ask that, Jack.
See, I already know, like, all these questions that he asked me.
It's okay, I told him beforehand. I was like, listen, Daddy maybe asked some tough questions. You gotta go, kid.
Yeah. He doesn't love you.
It's not that I don't love you, I just love you less.
Okay. I have one. Have you cheated on your current girlfriend?
No. It's actually really hard to cheat on my current girlfriend because I usually just text her and be like, yo, baby, can I do this? And she goes, yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's all I got.
I would cheat on her with you, though. Let's do this. We don't tell her. She'll never know.
Oh, yeah?
It's not like anybody in this room would tell her if we did it right now.
Or the internet.
Yeah.
Or TikTok. That's fine.
Don't look at his internet.
No,
Don't
that's
watch
okay.
internet.
Don't watch the internet.
You watch, but not the internet.
That's all I got.
That's all you got?
That's all I got.
What time is it?
Time for you to watch.
4 minutes. Should I ask her one more question, or need you guys to start bringing some of y'all up here? All right.
Oh, thank God.
Oops, scoot down one chair.
Only one?
Scoot down one chair.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll do it. And then we'll just slide this in and you scoot closer. Let's see. We'll let people volunteer first before I lock the doors and force you guys into it. Who would like to volunteer and come up and be asked an uncomfortable question? Now, mind you, there will be some repeating questions. Let's get the one that doesn't work for us.
I'm not burping.
Back there.
Gross. I'm burping corn.
Thanks, my girlfriend. Actually, you know what? You want to come ask an uncomfortable question or answer an uncomfortable question? Yep, you're next. Come on up here. Come sit in the hot seat. Yeah, just grab people and be like, do you want to get yourself canceled? Come out here. So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you a mic. All right. You gotta be loud in it because then you sound important. I don't
need to speak loud?
No, into the microphone.
Oh, into the
So you be important.
Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Hey,
What's your name?
my name is Richard.
Richard?
Yep.
Is that short for Dick?
No.
It should be. I got a short Dick. I mean, my name's short for Dick,
Yeah, I can't expect that.
which is weird because my name is John. That's the most awkward thing.
Jandandero. Jandandero. I've been screaming his name at his face all day.
And you know, I actually love that because you're the only one doing it happily.
Jandandero.
Everyone else is like, Jandandero. All right.
I don't know what's
So where are you
happening.
from? Is this your first con?
No, this is probably my 5th ConCarolina, and I've been going to con since 1990.
I was hoping that was the one you didn't want to answer. Okay. Make eye contact with her.
Hi there.
What do you want to ask?
Go for it.
What do I want? I want to ask.
Still that microphone? We all have microphones. We can give our hot seat, guys, and then
Hi, how you doing? My name is Baseant, by the way.
I was about to say that. You beat me to it.
Everyone's so rude and inconsiderate.
Okay. Hi, I wasn't BSBN. We just don't do that shit.
Hi, how are you?
They said, by the way, if you guys are, you like to rock,
Shocking, because he likes to talk.
they're literally playing next. The first Jason, I assume this guy's the lead guitarist with a name like Bass Amp.
No, I'm the drummer.
Are you serious?
Yeah. For real, man.
We think it's Bass Amp. That's the coolest shit ever.
I'm not even wearing a shirt.
I'm not wearing rubber shirt.
Okay, John.
Okay, sorry.
John. All right, I have one.
All
right.
Oh, shit. Barbarian showed up.
Have you? Oh, sweet. Okay.
Are y'all brothers? Tell me no one thought that, right?
Oh my God. Okay. That's fine.
All right. Ask him a horrible question you want to answer.
I'm asking you a hard question. Have you ever thought about and planned how to murder your boss?
Yes. Wait, no, hold on. Who here has not thought about murdering their boss at some point in time? Well, every BSBN member should be raising their hand right now because either Rouge is the boss or I'm the boss. Either way, they've all wanted to murder us.
Have you guys ever thought about murdering me?
Yes. Are you asking today?
Hooker.
All right. You answered the question.
He did answer.
She asked a very poor question, so we're going to give you the option to try what you want. What do you want to try?
I'll go for the pizza because she doesn't have the guts to do it.
Oh,
She kind of pushed it out of that pizza. Yeah, you're right.
Dude, you know what? You're braver than me. I'm giving you one with a very large anchovy. Here's that.
This is right up my alley. This, being a Korean American.
He's going to eat it. He's going to do it slowly while we watch.
Oh no, he's gonna do the whole thing. Look at.
I like that he moaned there.
Nah, not the same.
All right, Richard, thank you.
Thank you, Richard. You want the whole thing? You take it with you.
Let's hear it for Dick.
Let's hear it for Dick. And Richard, too. Because I also love Dick. Also, I love your necklace, man. That is a Dick-tastic necklace.
You like that? It makes all the right people uncomfortable. It's a penis with testicles.
That's amazing.
That is the best necklace ever. I don't think we can ask him a question he's not willing to answer.
because when you have a necklace like that, there is not a question you can ask.
Yeah, baby.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, no, I have one. All right.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Tell me.
Wait, hold on. Before you do this, will you answer one question?
Oh my God.
Is it better than wanting to kill your boss?
No, well then you ask it then.
No, I'm just asking you. Is it better?
No, it's not. It's something very heartfelt and sentimental.
Heartfelt?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
And sentimental.
Anyway,
Yes.
you were saying.
Tell me about your first biggest heartbreak.
My first biggest heartbreak?
Yes.
It wasn't. I'm trying to think. Because I'm always breaking hearts.
But your biggest heartbreak.
My biggest heartbreak?
Somebody broke your heart. Somebody broke your heart.
Well, this is an all ages event, right?
Yeah. Hey, listen.
I don't know.
If you're going to try to make a rock star cry right before his rock star show, that's just mean.
Well, T101. You're welcome. I learned from the best, Andera. Way to go.
Well, I won't even make you answer that.
Well, okay. I mean, I don't mind answering it.
Mainly because I want to watch him eat shit.
I need to clean it up a bit. And some folks in the audience seem a little young. And I don't want to be that guy. I always said some appropriate things to, other folks who are not all ages.
Yeah, I did that earlier too. Yeah, they asked me when was the last time I masturbated in the school, and I'm like, "What do you think of me?"
Wait, who's masturbating in the school?
Right? But apparently, everybody in this audience thinks I'm the type of person who would drink their pee at some point in time.
When I was in middle school, when I was in middle school, there was a kid that was jerking off at school, and when we found out, we just berated him for a while because we're middle schoolers, Like, Tony Viviano fucking beating off in the bathroom.
I love how he's got a full name. That's
and we laid into this guy so hard raised him so hard. He had to like switch schools, right? And then we never saw him again. And then I took some elective, like during college, I came home and I took some elective classes at the community college. And he was in one of my classes. And, you know, I didn't want to bring it up then. And, because, side note, he went to another school and then, like, through word of mouth, the story got related to his next school and he got, you know, related there as well. So we had to switch schools a second time. And then I see him in community college, and he's like, "Hey, I'm doing stand-up comedy now. You should come see my stand-up comedy." And I was like, "That's terrible," because this guy, like, normally he's just not a funny guy. And
This story is sounding more and more like it's about me.
Well, then I went and saw him, and he was doing this whole bit about jerking off, and I was like, Tony Viviano, jerking off in middle school, and like, you know, he lost his footing, and then, you know, which opened the floodgates to heckling, which is not a thing you want at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. I'll tell you what. So that kid was beaten off in school, and it seemed like the worst decision he made because he just followed it for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's doing right now. Probably beaten off.
You like black licorice?
Black licorice?
Yeah.
I love black licorice.
Oh, good. You'll love that.
Yeah.
You'll love it so much.
I like when it's like all salty and gross.
Oh, good. It's about to be super salty.
Oh, see, that's when it's good.
I have black licorice soda.
I like my licorice like I like my women. Fucking gross.
Who wants to go next?
We have our Viking over here.
Oh yeah, you literally got a Viking. I'm sorry. I thought you were just standing next to a mirror. I'm sorry.
In case you don't know, in case you aren't aware, Bear over there is my emotional support Viking.
Right here.
Oh shit, it's that barbarian guy.
Who's that barbarian guy?
Well, I don't know, Bear.
What's your name?
He's got fur. He's got fur. Fine.
All right, so what's your name? Turn the microphone.
I'm sorry.
My name is Yidrik.
Yeah, here, hold on. There you go.
I am Yidrik. I am running the Wandering Bazaar right in the room next to us, and I was told y'all have tasty things.
All right, so wait a minute. Wandering Bazaar.
I mean, I'm right here, but I mean, there's going to be questionable things on the table.
All right, this is what I want to ask you. This is not an official question.
Okay.
Do I look like somebody you think would drink pee?
He was never going to let that go.
You want me to answer that for real?
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? You look like what?
Apparently, everyone in this audience thinks I look like somebody who would drink pee. Because everyone was like, yeah, John, you look like a person who would drink. No, is it just something about me?
Is the hair?
Is it glasses? Is it the hair?
Today it's the hairstyle.
John.
Yeah.
Have you drinking tea?
No! I
didn't ask you that
the question. I want to follow me home. Are you sure?
I know, that's the more insulting part. It's not that if I actually drank the pee, it's the fact that you think I would drink the pee.
I would be more surprised if you do.
Huh? I've never done anything for attention ever.
Are you that guy? Huh? Are you that guy?
I'm that guy.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
I think before a laugh.
All right.
Be a man, John.
What?
Be a man.
What?
Drink your pee.
I drink. No, I've never drank pee. You guys know what snowballing is? Good. Real good. Real good.
Okay, can we ask this man?
I know what snowballing is. Look at him.
I learned what figging is recently at this event.
Figging?
Figging. There's some gals that do kinky trivia, and they're telling me about figging.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're streaming.
We're streaming.
It's not 9 o'clock yet.
Trivia.
I think we still have 52 minutes.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you a question that you don't want to answer in front of people. Won't be drinking pee. Because they'll ask you that. They did. They asked me.
You know, in the Middle Ages, people used pee for mouthwash.
Hey, I got an uncomfortable question
All right,
to ask. I got an uncomfortable
Ask
question.
him.
All right. What's your name? Yidrik?
Yidrik.
Yidrik. All right. All right. Would you go back in time and molest yourself just to see if it would fuck you up?
That's a really good question. That's so messed up.
Hang on. And if it, but also if it does fuck you up, you can like go back and like stop yourself, you know.
I think that was a Rick and Morty episode. They looped it, right?
Did they?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Did he molest himself just to like see if it'll scroll up a little bit?
Close, but.
Hold on, I think my brain is broken. Hold on.
I'm just saying. You know, like, what if like you went back in time and like, you're like, I'm gonna do something myself just to see if it'll screw me up. You know?
It's you.
No, I know. I
It's
probably
you.
have a different. The reason I wouldn't is.
But then, if it does, you can't go back and stop yourself.
Wait, hold on.
But you have to showdown moment.
If you're about to tell us a very sad, tragic story, he is the therapist. Tell her not to stay.
It's more about science.
Oh, are you going to argue time travel?
I just don't. It depends on what the method of time travel is. I just don't think it would be reliable.
We're doing Back to the Future rules. You go back to
Yes, probably yes, but he doesn't believe in time
John,
travel.
he needs to do the mustard soda.
Mustard soda.
Mustard soda. Let's do the
Is
mustard.
that the worst you got?
I have enchilada soda.
That sounds better.
I'm going to right now. I'm not taking any of that shit.
No, we're not giving him bacon soda. That's a reward.
That's the worst soda so far.
And we have the
What?
pickled
sweet
cotton
corn.
candy.
Sweet corn.
Oh, the sweet corn.
I mean, I would go for something worse.
All right, we'll let you have to chase it down with the mustard.
All right, no.
Chase it? Good Lord.
You guys never chase stuff? You're all alcoholics.
What'd you say?
Boy, y'all eat fast.
Chase
Y'all are
them?
next. Nothing?
Things I've said after 2 a.m. for 400 bucks.
My man.
All right,
It's over there.
that.
He's plugging.
How far have you ever traveled abroad?
I have been to Egypt.
Good. Vegemite's nothing to you then.
Oh no.
We're gonna let you try a spoonful of Vegemite.
That's that Australian bullshit.
Right?
Yeah.
No, this is. I did a worse version of this in 10th grade church.
Oh, sure.
That implies you went to church school, or
Well, it was. I went to a church at a time.
I'm gonna let you.
Hey, Pep,
a little bit of that. And taste
Yeah,
it.
fellow trauma victim. That's fine.
Look, it may not gross you out, but we having a whole audience that's been puking in the trash all that long. Bear just chose poorly.
Disgusting. Gross.
No.
Shame him.
No, we're not gonna shame. We
Audience
don't
shame.
shame. We don't shame.
But you should.
We should, but we don't.
That's
They won't let
disgusting.
me.
That was disgusting. I hate it. I hate all of it.
You're a brave man.
What's your name
Boo.
again?
Yidrick.
I had to keep asking
Because you're drunk?
Boo.
You're not allowed. You're not
Are you
allowed
guys
to.
Australian?
No.
What's your booth here at?
What did you think that's like? I thought you guys were
So I
Australian.
run the Wandering Bazaar. It's basically a Viking treasure shop. We're doing some quests this weekend. If you want to come by, pick up a little scroll, do some activities at the con, come back and pick up some treasure.
Nice. All right. Well, thank you for
Also,
coming.
you're not allowed to pick people anymore. We're trying to make people dominant.
When you get something that tastes worse, come find me again.
That's bold.
Yeah, we were hoping you'd pick somebody who would try a little bit.
Damn.
Let's bring you up here. Yeah, you're right there. I wasn't kidding. Y'all are next, just not next. Like next. Hey.
Revenge on Canteen, guys.
Yeah, I want revenge on Candy. This is personal.
What's your name, dude?
Right.
Ray?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to be the dude or Fat Thor?
I'm the dude, man.
The dude.
I didn't know.
He's dressed as a dude. He just ended up Fat Thor.
I saw him in the lobby and I was like, hell yeah, Fat Thor.
Here's how you can differentiate. Fat Thor had gray sweatpants.
True.
Really?
He had a
Yeah.
Russian.
Right on.
Yeah. That's how you can differentiate.
Oh,
between-
Red Russians are gross.
So Ray,
Milk and booze? What is that shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a loudmouth. I don't even need the mic.
Oh.
let me ask you a question. On this table, what do you want to try?
Y'all want to try?
Yeah.
The cotton candy and the baking soda.
Bacon soda. Everything we're gonna have is gonna be flat tomorrow. By the way, Bear. Good deal.
I like
All right.
pickles.
So it's going to be even worse.
Even worse for us. All right. Right.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm keeping the lid on until you.
I like
The
pickles.
best
so-
worst I've ever had.
I do too.
You got poison everybody.
I love pickles. I've eaten whole
On Friday, we're literally poisoning everybody on Friday. Back on. All right. Ready for a couple question?
Any questions?
Is there somebody here you have feelings for that you have not told, and who are they?
No, not here.
What are the odds?
Oh, really? Now finish out. Who are they? Because it might be that girl right there. She peeked in and she smiled at you. No?
Yeah, I think she's hot.
Oh.
Don't pander.
Boo, pandering. Boo.
You're just mad. You were just mad I'm more popular than you. It's fine.
I'm not mad about that. You all think I drink pee. There's no popularity here.
They're called boobs.
That is fair. We're not thinking the worst of you. We just don't think the best of you.
That's weird.
Oh no.
All right. Well, you answered it, but I don't care. Try some of that pop. Try some of that.
Is that pickle flavor cotton candy?
Yeah, you want some?
That's fucking gross. No, I'm not eating that shit. No.
Get out of here. We gotta save some of that for other people. We gotta save that for people who are not. You know what, Barry? Take that back. I chose poorly too. I'm sorry.
It's not bad, actually.
It's easy to choose poorly. Get out of here, Ray.
It's not bad, actually.
Ooh, save the bottle caps. I need them for my cosplay.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, you did that black liquor to straight face. One of you two pick who wants to answer the honorable question.
We have this one.
I know, but I told them they were next. He's next. I said they were next, and he's next.
Oh yeah.
Are both of you underage? There's nothing I can ask you. It's not going to get somebody to make me fill out a form. That's when you have a signal. But you can try something gross if you want it. What gross thing do you want?
My man.
Hi, Fran.
Hello.
What's your name?
Mark.
Mark. Hi, Mark.
Hi.
I'm Maruk. Hi, nice to meet you. See, I have manners.
Hi, Mark. My name is Peyton.
And I take the money. Hey, I can still have manners and still be ruthless. It's fine. Yeah.
What are you dressed as?
Merman.
Huh?
Mortal Kombat.
Good. What does Ben's epistle taste like? I said ass. She has an actual answer.
Actually, it tastes like almost like barbecue, like
What the fuck
North
is
Carolina
that?
barbecue.
Branston pickle. You want to try it?
No.
Never.
It tastes
Why are you
like-
on this panel if you don't want to
It
sound
tastes like East Carolina barbecue. That's what it tastes
I'm here to.
No, I get it. No, I can't even put it
I'm
in
here
the
to
cup.
add level with this situation.
God,
Put it
you
in a
are.
tiny cup.
Ooh, it's still not.
It smells like barbecue. Barbecue is like
I
slowly
told you,
cooked out
it's
of an
like East
angry
Carolina
person
barbecue.
dying.
East Carolina barbecue.
Oh, that is offensive.
It's fine.
It is very offensive.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you not
That's
like pickles?
offensive to all the
Okay,
senses.
right here.
You like chocolate?
Huh?
You like chocolate?
I love chocolate.
This is 100% chocolate.
You don't.
that's
I
terrible.
literally have
Yeah,
that's terrible.
everywhere. That's all.
100% anything is
God, I
terrible.
should have told him that.
Yeah,
Just told him it's
well.
chocolate. It's good.
No, I'm not falling for the bullshit.
You
Anything
want the
else
grass
is terrible.
soda? Okay, we can do the
Gross.
grass soda. All right.
Grass soda. Here's a cup.
Buffalo wing
I'm
soda.
self-sufficient. I got it.
Who okayed that?
It's Mark.
Do you know how many people went into manufacturing this shit?
Okay, we have grass soda.
So many.
I want to tell you right now, the worst part about this panel is there were at
Grass
least 2 meetings about this
Grass.
panel. There were 2 times where people sat down and said, we're going to do this.
Mika, you better be back.
Look, I get it.
All right.
I get it. It's a good scam. You're tricking people into fucking eating grossness.
Yeah, kind of. That's it.
That's how he got his
I think that's
girlfriend.
hilarious.
That's how he got his girlfriend. He tricks her.
All right. I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
You may not want to answer it in front of these people.
I'm good.
If you don't answer it, we're going to make you eat something up here. If you do answer it, you get to pick what you want to eat up here.
All right.
All right. How old are you?
41.
41. Okay, you want to know my most racist thought? I cannot tell the age of black people. It's just.
Oh my
I'm sorry, I
God!
just can't do it.
Oh my God!
I'm not even going to pretend it's a thing.
Congratulations, we just got canceled. That is Russ for the BSBN. Awesome. And we're
No,
canceled.
because black folks can't either, okay?
Just pull out
Now
the
you know how old you are.
Yeah, we're done. We're
Help me. I'm sorry. There was a question earlier that all made sense. Trish, don't cancel me, bro. 41, huh? You married?
Recently divorced.
Me too.
Nice
Oh
try.
my God, why is it a
I'm talking so I know what to ask and he doesn't want to answer.
When I bond with somebody, it involves rope.
How long you been? How long have you been in this convention? Like this weekend? Like how long you been in this building?
5-6 hours.
When was the last time you masturbated? Just like hardcore, just really got at it.
I know when. It's right before we go to do something important.
3 weeks?
3 weeks?
What? God, it's like 30 minutes ago. When did this panel start?
It's not for your prostate.
See, I
That's a worse answer than I did it 30 minutes ago.
I fucking called that shit.
You did.
I did.
Well, you answered it. What do you mean?
Because I know I'm always masturbating right before I do something important.
Branson, the best soda.
I'll try to pickle the what?
I assume.
The Branson pickles. Just have the little square.
I was like, wouldn't this
Oh, no, he's going to be mad about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this a school? Because there's a bathroom right over there. It happened.
I told you, because you can't have the barbecue, right?
White elephant.
Yeah.
White elephant. I think I do. No, I mean, I have.
Doesn't taste like pickles at all. No, yeah.
They keep it cold for
I know. It smells
Try
like
it. You
real
like
gross,
you like
but
a
yeah.
lean one. Oh no, I'm good.
Tastes like barbecue.
Hey,
He's got to chase it down with a grass soda.
all right.
Hold on.
Are you here with people, or are they good people? No, go tell him to take care of himself.
And see, that's not bad either, right?
I'm from the country, so I'm used to that.
Right. So I told
The
you.
grass soda wasn't bad.
No, the grass soda was not bad.
Y'all, make himself love a little bit. Make him love himself.
Wait, what did you just drink? What did you drink?
Grass soda.
Grass soda.
Grass soda.
Yeah.
No.
Grass
Yes.
tastes bad, but that's actually pretty good.
I'm from the country. I'm used to having grass in my mouth. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
what,
not
that's what I also
burgers.
tell most of my grinder dates. So
Yeah.
yeah.
3 weeks ago. Why is that acceptable? That's not
3
acceptable.
weeks is too long.
I know.
You see, there's a reason behind it though. Because I've been staying with my mom, taking care of my mom for the last couple of years.
Okay, fair.
Go out to your car, bring some Kleenex.
I knocked it out twice.
We have internet on phones now.
I'm just saying, it's kind of weird that my mom's out there. I'm a grown man now.
McDonald's are really clean right now. Like
You did not discover yourself in that house.
Oh my God.
Every inch of my childhood home is covered in things that we can't talk about here. Yeah. I discovered myself and I never stopped. I learn more every day. Who's next? You know what? No, Calvino, get up here. I got a question to ask you.
Oh no. Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Thank you. By the way, Roots, this has been a fun panel.
I know it has been a fun panel.
Fun panel. I'm loving it.
I'm not drunk enough
I
to
don't
be
care.
okay.
Yeah. By the way, when we see Hope again, somebody tell him to bring me 2 of these. Did you like this?
Yeah, that was fine.
This
You know, it's beer.
Okay.
Fair.
Huh? Well, whoever can get up to
I think it's
Jay's or Hope's
exciting.
room that has these. Huh?
What do they like?
What's
that for?
happening upstairs? Why not? The escalator's broken. Well, oh, okay. Well then, Calvino, let me ask you a question, Calvino.
Hi, Kevin.
You have one member of the BSB, one member.
Oh God.
They're the only person you watch ever again. You stop. You're no longer Superman Calvino. You're single fan Calvino. Pick that person. If it's Roots, I'm never speaking to you again.
Miko.
Oh, we all knew that one was happening. We all knew that one was
I said it
happening.
couldn't be Miko because Miko's where he started at.
Right. Right. We all knew.
Up on my panel. Say Miko, huh? Calvino, who got you that shirt, Calvino? Who got you that shirt?
God got me this shirt.
You ever guys watch The Simpsons, the one where the Earth was ending, and they're like, "All right, Lisa, you can choose one." I choose Mom. Like not even miss it, Mika. All right, what do you want to try? And it can't be me because you picked Mika. I was gonna let you try me. I mean, maybe now I got to. Maybe at this point in time, that's where I'm at in my life.
Let's try some mustard soda.
Mustard soda.
Disgusting.
Terrible choice. I hate it.
Ooh, tomatoes.
Oh, that is a terrible choice, but such a great choice.
Smell.
I'm not okay.
It's making my brain
That looks like
closer.
my pee right now.
First off, if that looks like your pee, you need to hydrate, son.
I'm hydrating plenty.
Oh, Jesus. What Jesus?
Stairs and black
Seriously.
Do you like mustard?
Tastes like honey mustard.
Gross.
Honey mustard?
Gross.
All right.
That's worse somehow.
You guys ever been to Bojangles? The only thing that's good there. What? The only thing that's good there is honey mustard. I live it. I can say that. I don't travel. Oh my God! Assaulting. There wasn't there a meeting yesterday where she's like, "Don't mess with the con."
I was saying it about you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay. That's not the worst thing I was throwing at me today.
I know. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like if he has a penis on his necklace, I feel like
I got a dick around my neck. I'm very comfortable with everything.
Calvino, I love you. I want everybody give Calvino a round of applause.
Great job.
All right, we got room for one more.
I do.
Glitch, you want to come on? I was saying Glitch hasn't gone yet. Glitch is the person. Or you just want to try something.
Come on,
you
Glitch.
want me to ask you a question? I tell you what, you both can eat. Come on. And then we got to wrap up because, like, if not, there's just band playing next. You know what band's playing next?
Oh, shit.
Let me just wedge in between here.
You're probably supposed to be loading in.
Let me just wedge in between here.
She just loves in between those.
Thank you for whatever's going on.
No, you're welcome.
All this was gross and disgusting.
Good. I'm glad.
I don't support any of this. I hate it to the core.
All right.
And I hope you're able to. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, everybody. Check out First Jason. They're playing next.
Oh yeah.
First, Jason's gonna be in this room later, so come party and
Come out here.
let's rip this room apart. Right?
Yes.
We're not getting our deposit back.
We put a deposit down?
I don't know.
Wait.
I'd assume.
Oh, sweetie, we don't have any money.
I was like,
Hey, we didn't pay no money.
wait, are we getting paid?
Nico, do you want to ask Nico a question?
No.
What does that even
It's
mean?
really warm too. Man. You have a warm butt.
Nico,
Yeah,
of the BSBN members,
yeah.
including people who haven't been inside you at any point in time, I'm mainly just counting them out. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Which BSBN member, like let's say Scotty's not in the picture. Scotty's done. Scotty don't.
That's a lot of life insurance.
Who are you hitting up? And like I'm not talking
Are you
Marion.
asking top 3 or top 5? Because
You know what? Let's do top 5.
top 5,
Yeah, from like 1 to like 17.
Tainted,
Tainted, yeah, I get it. Tainted.
Arugs.
Yeah.
I'm 3.
Wait, you're
And
3? I thought you were second.
No, she
No.
said tainted, pep.
Pep's before Arugs.
Oh yeah, Pep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pep, where are your wife beater?
If Scotty weren't in the picture, who would she hit up in BSBN?
Tainted's first, which I mean that is
I mean,
her husband, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in second.
You're in second.
Dude, that is more of a shock to him than the pee thing for me.
I know. He was so happy. But I'm third, yay!
I already know I'm not on the list. I don't care.
I don't know.
Nevin and John.
Oh, I love you, Mark.
Love you, Mark. You sexy motherfucker. Look at you.
Love you, thank that, Mark. That was awesome.
Now go love yourself.
Now go pull yourself up. And down.
Bathroom's right down the hall.
Pull yourself up and down.
But tears aren't lube.
Tears are a precursor to lube.
All right. She answered it. She answered it like straight up.
Sure
I
did.
mean, I knew she would.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a choice. What do you want to try, man? Do you want to try the Vegemite? Or do you want to try that Branston? You want a little Branston in you?
No.
Okay.
Love you guys.
I don't like how familiar they are with you.
Let's do that.
Nico. What you putting in your mouth, Nico?
I feel like
What are you
she
putting in
needs.
your mouth?
What am I putting in my mouth?
Yeah, what you
the
putting in your
chocolate.
mouth on the table?
Or the sour pickleballs.
You know what?
Salt?
It has been 3 weeks.
You know what?
That's already, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
You know what?
Like
For
a
you,
sharp
I will
ranch.
try the salt, but I want to chase it with the ranch soda.
Everything's gonna be flat tomorrow for me and Bear.
Yep.
We are so 16-year-old cover your ears. We are so fucked. Oh no, I have twist topic so I can screw it back on. So I'm trying to save me and Bear a little bit of flattiness.
No, you get it flat.
Let me just get a. Oh my god. It smells like paint.
That's the look of it, correct?
You want some?
Yeah.
All right.
I would try this stuff just because. Like I don't need.
I'm not God. Keep talking. Nobody explodes. Every bomb we don't defuse. We have to try it, and we may make y'all try it too, just so you don't
I can
screw up.
guarantee you I've had words in my mouth.
And you were! We're doing it again, but this year it's consequences we all have to face.
It smells like paint, but it tastes like cream soda, bro.
Give me
Cream soda.
your ranch dressing. Put it in my mouth.
Put it in your mouth. What? Here. It tastes. It smells like paint, but it tastes like cream soda. All right, we'll give you.
I think they are the last one. It is 8:30 exactly.
Yeah, we need to get out of here.
But you know what? If you guys enjoyed this, everybody in here who enjoyed the shenanigans, do me one favor. We're packing up. Hardness, really. He should wrap it up. I'm ending right now. Guys, if you enjoyed this, come check out the rest of our content all weekend long. BSBN in the main stage and Whirlwind. It's going to be shenanigans all day long.
That's weird.
It's weird. That smells a lot like corn.
I love you.
It's corn.
It's corn.
All right, we'll pack it up.
Oh, ew. Absolutely not. Oh, that was nasty.
That one's nice. Very corny.
All right, we have to carefully pack the sodas back up. There's a box for the foods. No, right here. There's a space. Here's the base for the sodas. Any more tight lids on all of those things? Is there another base? Huh? Is there another base? Yeah, I don't know. That's for a rude one. Chase, that was a lot of fun, y'all.
That licorice is disgusting, and you should all be ashamed of yourselves.
I'm gonna put on the Jason clips. He's supposed to give me a link. Is Mikey next? I thought Jason was next. Oh, there's supposed to be a 30-minute break between. Okay. Huh? I do. I've got to pack up first.
What do we want to do with the open sodas?
She should have a base for sodas. And what? I think the ranch soda is mine, and then hold on. One of these is. That's what I was saying. With what is not. We got to get this table. Huh?
What about the mic? When I went to Sonic, I got
There you go, Mikey. You have a mic now.
You're photobombing.
I'm not photobombing.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Fountain View, not Fountain, yeah, Fountain View, the one with the breakfast room. There has been music playing over the speakers in that room the entire time. There are no microphones, no sound. Music is on, and I asked if they could turn it off. They said they had to talk to a manager, but also that they can't turn it off. I know they could turn it off because they turned it off last year. So, but I tried the polite yes thing and saying, "Hey, can we?" So now I'm talking to someone who's willing to be less polite. And I don't have another. I don't think I have another panel on Fountain View. But somebody's going to, and it's going to suck. They've got to deal with it. We're talking about. I use Jim double up, 7 millimeter, like the second freeze fast. Chris Shrewsbury. Ask him how that went.
Check. This is on.
This is not. I don't think. I'm gonna play because it didn't pop when I plugged it in. So I'm gonna play chords. You tell me if you can hear it other than the guitars and the riff. Oh look, I need paper. Is that coming through those? Andy went next door. By next door, I meant to Holiday Inn. He said he'd be right back, by which he meant before the show technically is supposed to start. But he knows that if I have time on a stage, I'm going to use it. So can somebody turn me on? John Hartness, could you please turn me on, sir? Huh? Do the pre-sales from last quarter? That's going out now, isn't it? Yeah. And we just turn the whole thing up. I don't know what channel he's got it in either. Andy to the rescue. I'm going to step out for just a second. I get royalty off of that. There's nothing on my screen right now. I literally had somebody tell me to my face, we can't turn it on. I know, that's why I went and told Dad. I was like, rocking the subway, night is a fire. Earth is do, 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 do. When you want me, give me a sign. You'll feel my heat, I'm just a moment behind. Do, 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 do. All right. Let me see. I'll tell you what, I had not, in fact, planned to play Mad tonight. But the show hasn't started, and anything I do before the show starts, those are bonus songs. And I get to do whatever I want with bonus songs. Frankly, I get to do whatever I want anyway. But I make my set list because John said make a set list that will sell books, and so there you go. Major key or minor key? No, major key or minor key? Major. The way it was written.
These are bonus songs. These don't count. This light turnout is why I don't schedule shows at 9 o'clock. I ask for them in my letter of agreement from 7 to 9, somewhere in between 7 and 9 on Friday and Saturday nights. Hello, Daily June. Connect me to Tommy Vander. He wrote the piece today on Dr. Ramirez. I was both anxious and offended because I am said doctor. Found the claim that I am evil, highly libelous. See, I don't really want to rule the world, but it's done such a horrid job of ruling itself. Maybe it's my time. On the other hand, I ache for the eternal void of chaos. It's a bifurcated worldview, but it's mine. In the meantime, it's best if you desist. I can't let you call me. I can't play with that. It's a good thing. Let you call me even though I really must insist, 'cause I'm not evil, I'm insane, slightly angry. A more accurate descriptor would be. So kindly check your rhetoric and your demagogic verbiage to draw my full attentions would be born because I'm mad. I do believe I devote a chapter to this song in my book out by Falstaff Books, available right over here. I wake up to the time I know it's late, likely quite unsettling for me to turn up on them in your home. Please ignore the robots. They're just here for my protection, and they react to sudden movements. Tom, it's best if you stay prone. All right, making sure. Can you put the guitar on, please?
please, Mr. Fisher. So this is a bonus because it's 50 a year, but it's like a for 52 songs. 67 songs on over here, so. It's secret.
And there I go. There I go. Thank you for being a friend. Down and down the rock again. The heart is the confidence. If I threw a party and invited everyone from you, you might see the biggest gift would be for me. The kind I took you say that my next girlfriend will be better than my ex-girlfriend. She'll collect Star Wars and like geeks with jocks. She'll drink good beer like bourbon on rocks. And her vagina will be mint in box. My next girlfriend will be the... All right, don't get offended with that, all right? There's a big difference between mint in box and never removed from box. I don't, you can take offense. I'm not going to stop you, all right? I'm not saying don't play with your toys. Glass and they begin. I don't know if you've noticed this here. Verbiage.
You know, I know what the problem is. Jody said I can have a beer tonight. I told her I would stick to just one. So I'm just going to have one. Oh, I'm not wasting this.
I'm enjoying this beer. So, possible if I had something that would talk about in the book tonight in the book. To passage from the book. Started
short chapter. It's just a 3-page chapter. I'm just going to read you that. It's called WahooCon. WahooCon. If I can find it. Holy crap, where is that book? John? Working there. Staff. Come on. There's anybody. So, no. You were one of the guests. She said I was on the programming committee. I began the all too familiar process of second guessing myself. I had performed at quite a few conventions, and she was talking about going nearly a decade before, at least 7 or 8 years prior. So I rode with her assertion that I had played there. She said they had a great time. Everybody loved me, and she was super glad to be working with me again. Apparently, I was very professional and very entertaining at this event. I had no recollection of appearing at. Nothing ill was being said of me, so I went with it because a win's a win. I've been known to have a few drinks at conventions and have not even remembered that I had already met someone at a previous performance that I'd been stone sober for. But she was talking about a time when I was really focused on getting into and performing at conventions. I had a distinct memory of applying to WahooCon, and just as distinct a memory of not being booked by them. Still, I didn't say anything to that effect. There was no point in pushing the issue. If I'd done so, the most plausible outcomes would have been either to embarrass her or, more likely, make me look like a jerk. Worst case scenario, both. I was more interested in being involved than being right and making sure everybody had a good time, because that's what my real job is, you see. Whenever I'm appearing at an event, I see it as my responsibility to try and make sure everybody there has the best time possible, including the staff and the volunteers. If someone is going to have a miserable time at a convention I'm working, I would rather that person be me. That way, everybody else has a great time and walks away with a fantastic memory that I'm involved with, even if it's just on a peripheral level. Later that night in my hotel room, while talking with Jody on the phone, I told her of the dinner conversation, and she said, "Yeah, I don't think you've ever been to WahooCon." I said, "I don't think I have either," and started looking through my emails. Trivia time. I save emails. I'm kind of an email hoarder, so I was scrolling page after page, message after message, until I found what I was looking for. I read Jody the email from the programmer at WahooCon. The very person from dinner who was insisting that I'd played WahooCon, except in a polite and brief email, I was informed that they would not be able to use me or find a place for me to perform at WahooCon that year. Earlier in the evening, I've been told that I was listed on the WahooCon website as having been there. So I went and checked the convention's website. It turns out that on that year, they had a list of attending guests. My name was included among them. I was baffled, because I was never there. In fact, I had the rejection email from the very person who was insisting that I had been there. It's a strange feeling heading into a convention that I was never at. At least non-existent me made a great impression on somebody. It appears that a decade or so before, a doppelganger Mikey walked a convention hall somewhere in the middle of the South and did a great job. Maybe he even sold some CDs. I don't know.
All I know is that more than once over the course of the weekend, this person was emphatic and mentioned to multiple people that we had worked together, that she had booked me at this other convention. I just smiled and went along because I felt as if correcting her would end in a negative manner, even if I was right. As long as she was happy to have worked with me, and as long as fictional me didn't do something horrible, I'm fine. I'm sure that fictional me did an incredible job of trying to make sure everybody had a good time, because I'm still listed on their website as having been a guest at a convention I never attended, that I've still never been to years and years later. There are times when being right, when winning the argument, just isn't worth it. Where being right is perhaps the socially wrong thing to do, where maybe even the moral or ethically wrong thing to do. Maybe we should all try and work on doing right as opposed to being right. Though I too often still get hung up on the idea of being right. Sometimes you just have to let go of things, at least publicly, or at least until you have a book deal and decide to tell the story. Just don't give any names, all right? Just don't give any names. See you at WahooCon. Falstaff Books, booth right over here with the magnificent Teresa holding them up. Hand-signed and numbered limited edition hardback copy with a special cover by Davy Beauchamp. It comes with a CD containing nearly all of the music that is in the book, because it's a book of song lyrics and stories. And also, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it also comes with a signed limited edition print. Is that true, or is that just for the pre-orders? ConCarolinas exclusive. Just bring the book to prove you bought it. Sure. Or $20. I just wrote it. So I'm going to play a song that hasn't been released. Unless you're on my Patreon. This is going to be, I believe this is going to be on the next album that comes out. So, in addition to selling books, I'm selling Patreon. John has turned me into such a whore. John is teaching me how to pimp my horse. So. It's a song called Saturday Morning. I wake up late for work, caffeine to the rescue. Walk by a stack of bills one day it's overdue. Rush hour, honking cars, the angle driver spew. Inbox with overflowing emails to swap through. Sit back and close my eyes, and that's when I realize I wish I could be back on Saturday morning with all of my favorite cartoons. I want to be where my biggest problem is finding a bowl and a spoon. And cereal, milk, and a spot on the floor where I sit and I watch TV. Wish I could be back on Saturday morning with all of my favorite cartoons. Maybe all that I need is just a change of pace. A chance to catch my breath, to step back from the race. Step back, never breathe. Look for a simpler me. I wish I could be like a Saturday morning. All of my favorite cartoons. I want to be where my biggest problem is finding a bowl and a spoon. Cereal, milk, and a spot on the floor. I sit and I watch the road. Wish I could be back on Saturday morning with all of my favorite cartoons. Sit back and close my eyes, and that's when I realize all that I really need is just a simple me. I wish I could be like a Saturday morning with all of my favorite cartoons. I wanna be where my biggest problem is finding a bowl and a spoon. I wish I could be like a Saturday morning with all of my favorite cartoons. Where my biggest problem is finding a bowl and a spoon. Cereal milk and a spot on the floor. I'll sit and I'll watch it.
written a lot of songs about games. Can give them. And, it- Yeah. So, man, I guess there's a great songs.
songs, and I guess that's the problem. Is that I have a lot of songs. Here. Hey, for book two. Man, there's all these new songs on here. You don't want to hear the new songs. You want to hear the good songs. I'm not going to play this again. I'm going to put this away. Who needs this? I don't need this. If I can't remember, I'll make it up. All right.
Those $400. You know, that's
Won't you look out? Hey, look out! Please look out! So in a few minutes, right?
Before we get in this bad boy, a gaming song.
Got a house full of cats. I posted pictures online. I wear a shirt on the day on this concert I'm going to. I am the opposite. Get a little too mad, cry a little too much. And I return every text, but I still feel out of touch. I get excited for things. Secret barmaid, slay the dragon, got some treasure, raise a flagon, and we rock up the XP, and we will never have to deal with George's bullshit in another game again. That is, at least until next week, because he is our DM's brother, and their mom won't let us stay here in their basement anymore unless we say that we can play. And yeah, I know you had to be there, but I swear by all that's holy, victory was never sweeter than it was today. Last game. Well, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., I will be there. I hope you're there. My rock party is sometime tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure when. The lovely Teresa is over here selling my books. The lovely Jody is outside selling my CDs. I'm going to tear down, get out of the way, move the band that's about to load in, and I'll be out there if you want to say hi or whatever. You can hear from me absolutely free. This is it has my website and my Patreon on it, so you can find me there. And if you buy something, I'll give you this Falstaff Books card. If you collect 5 different Falstaff Books cards from 5 different authors, I believe they give you 10% off your next Falstaff purchase at the Falstaff Books table. Is that correct, John? All right, so buy something from the table, I'll give you a card, then you just got to buy something from 4 other Falstaff authors, and then you get 10% off whatever you buy at the Falstaff table. So there you go. Thanks. Are there Falstaff authors in the room? Yes, all right. John, you didn't raise your hand. Oh, yeah, John too. All right. So you can get 4/5 of the way there right now, is all I'm saying. But thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, y'all.
Thank you, Andy, and thank you every single volunteer and staff who works this convention.
Because conventions don't happen without volunteers and without staff, and they make this world go round. Thank you so much.
This one. Huh? Make Ray buy me a beer. I was having fun.
We're all leaving.
Yeah, baby.
On the other side of that door.
How many mics do you need?
3.
That's your call. Whatever you like. What do you want to do first? You want to go smoke some weed first? Have yourself- You want to put the gear up first? I mean, I don't care. Always need to smoke weed. Okay.
Lead vocal will be here.
We can run songs like 2 or 3.
Nice case.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Crap. I need a drum key.
You.
I got one of the band. My keys upstairs. No, drum key. I say push back a little bit, that way you get folks to see the chance to get in here. As far back.